see something in the distance there. Maybe we can turn up our render distance somewhat. If that is possible, video, maybe that's not right. Global resources. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of capped. That's kind of the point of. We have an egg. I've just realised we've got an egg. So that's a good start for us. We do love our chickens. Maybe we'll try and recruit some. Something going on down there. I don't know if we're going to get around to actually building anything in this video. Probably quite unlikely. I just want to kind of explore the area and see what it's like on the server. It's pretty early morning in the UK here, so that's going to be pretty damn late in the US. So I doubt that anyone's online. It would probably, I feel like, tell me if there was. There's a portal over there. We're not gonna mess around with that. Maybe I'll just just throw our egg away, but nothing came out of it anyway. We can have a little boat ride over to the main island. Yeah, I recognise this. The 100k AGN sign when he hit 100k about a month or so ago. Maybe it was a bit more than that now. My perspective of time has sort of gone through the floor since the quarantine started. I'm gonna try and make sure I don't lure creepers anywhere. Maybe I can quickly nick someone's bed, but that I feel like would destroy their spawn point, so yeah, I really don't want to mess with that. Lots of cows here. A map of the area is pretty cool. So we're on the main island. I'm guessing everything here is spawn proof. This is Finchie's farm. This is from CNP. I don't know. I'm a bit behind on the videos. I used to keep up them quite a lot, probably a few weeks ago before I started revising for my exams. So maybe I should start watching those again. I'm not sure whose house that is, but this main island is pretty cool. I love it when it's super dense. Oh, that's nice as well. 100k there. This, I feel like, might be ASMR CMP's railway that he briefly told me about in a comment yesterday. So Finch's farm actually has some very exotic animals. I recognise the name Finchy from AGN's videos. Lots of colourful sheep. Very cool, very cool. Oh, this is nice little entrance into someone's house. Bit of a storage room. I don't want to accidentally, because I don't really know what the dynamics are on this realm, so I don't want to end up going to someone's house and someone's laid a trap or something silly and I blow off the front door or I don't know. Very unlikely, I admit, but he says as he goes into someone's house again and opens something that could potentially activate something else. So let's have a little further look around. This is an interesting looking little entranceway. I always thought Bedrock Edition was I just had in my head that Bedrock Edition, Pocket Edition just weren't really as good as Java. But I guess it's just not really the case. What is going on here with this spider? That's very weird. Some mobs out here. I'm kind of getting into the dangerous zone, aren't I, really? Oh, there's another one down there. We need to be careful. No, it's just not true, really. Can we take some of those eggs that are lying around? I might nick some of these eggs, try and get ourselves a couple of chickens wherever we end up setting up. Bloody hell, they're loud, aren't they? So yeah, it looks like the islands are pretty well inhabited at the moment. So the Mesa, not so much. We actually do have a bit of affiliation with the Mesa from our own server, but that kind of makes me not want to set up there. This looks pretty inhabited as well. This area down here, though, not so much. I don't know if that's where we came from. I am not sure. Where is that? I guess we could get into a boat and just swim out into the ocean just for a while. Let's climb a sort of a vantage point of the area. Try and see if there's anything we're missing on this main island anyway. I'm sure there's plenty of things to look at. I've seen a lot of towers here and there. Is this part of the CNP railway? I expect it probably is. So there's a spruce biome over there. That's the island we came from, but I don't know, that's kind of the spawn point of the world, so I wouldn't really, or I don't know if my spawn point is different to anyone else's, but I don't know if I should really build on Spawn Island, because that's kind of where anyone who joins that's new would join as well. This place is pretty cool, isn't it though, guys? I think it's really cool. I love the 100k sign and stuff. It's pretty awesome. This is a cool build as well. Interesting little roof on it. Although perhaps there's a way that we can just get a little train ride around. Where was the entrance to this train station? Is there actually a start point to this at some point, or is it just a kind of big circular thing that you can kind of join at any point? Oh, I see. Hang on. No, this looks like it's collect and play beach house. It's got a nice big pit here as well. Oh yeah, I do recognise this set. I guess I don't know if there's. Oh, there looks like there's something going on over there. I like this little terracotta house though, very nice. Ooh, what's this? Some sort of big blast furnace type thing. Or no, there's smokers even. Not really sure how we connect onto. Here we go. What's going on here? This looks promising. Is this a type of railway? Oh, there's a minecart. Alright, let's do it, yeah. We'll put it back, of course, don't worry. We've actually got, which way should we go? This way? So taking a railway tour of the area. Oh, there's a massive tower over there. I think we did actually see that already. I just didn't really take a proper look at it. I feel that might be. I've not seen it, but I've seen comments about CNPs, the CNP tower. So perhaps that's what that is. Might go take a look at that again, though. Don't want to actually. Oh God, we've gone the other way again. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to end up blowing anything up, so maybe I should have taken some of this sheep from before. Where was that other island? I might go kill a couple of sheep on that island, take their wool and make a bed of my own. Tempted to go into the nether early on, that'd be fun. What's this? Oh, I see there's a bunch of like eggs and stuff. Let's put the eggs back in. I'm not going to take eggs that aren't mine. That's an idea at first, but probably not a good idea. Do we share some? Oh, I see. This is a fishing area. So that's where we came from over there. So where's our boat? I think we docked it over here somewhere, didn't we? Kind of over this way. Woohoo Tower. Oh, Woohoo Tower. What are all those noises? Oh, that was it was the parrot. Yeah, is that Woohoo Tower? I thought it looked complete. No, that's not it. I don't think it looked like that unless they've torn it down a bit. I remember it looking completely different to that. No, it's not that. This can't be that, surely. I do remember seeing it, or at least the process of it being built. So, unless it's off in that direction or something, or unless I just don't remember. Also, a very, very high possibility of that. Now, I swear there was some sheep over here, but perhaps not. Let's get the boat and let's go on a little explorative journey. Maybe we'll I see this massive tower over there, and now that the sun has come up, we can get a nice view of that tower. That's pretty cool, isn't it, guys? That's awesome. Big mesa as well. With some. Oh, it looks like there's lots been built here. Oh, this is awesome. What is this? That thing is so cool. I love that. I love it when people build into the water like that. Lots of boats as people have been exploring. This must be CMP's area then, because I do remember him building sort of into a mesa cliff face at one point. Yeah, I remember him building this, so let's go take a little look at this. I wouldn't want to set up too close to anyone. Not sure what that is. Might be just a sort of expansion of his area. Loving the use of diorite, very regal. I remember this kind of being a big kind of death pit, if I'm remembering correctly. Wow. Oh my god, I thought that was a mob of some kind. Very nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Love the aquarium. Some sort of space for storage and whatnot, I expect. A big kind of furnace room. Enchantment table. Wow, yeah, we've got some catching up to do, guys. It's going to be fun to play on this server, though, I think. Especially during the downtime of my own server. So he's got a storage area as well, which is got lots and lots of stuff. I'm assuming... So you can actually open chests, because I was told obviously not to do any chest stealing, which obviously I'm not going to do. But I heard that you can actually kind of claim land, so maybe that was more of just kind of a symbolic thing, like go and say, oh, this land is mine. But yeah, I mean, everyone's friend. It looks like this is quite a small server. Everyone's friends on here, so presumably there's no fear of things being stolen. It'd be very, very strange if there was. Yeah, so this looks like it's just kind of undeveloped mesa or badlands, whatever you want to call it. Don't really know the difference, to be honest. Nothing's really been built out there. We want to be away from people to some degree, just like a little way, so we've got some space to expand. But we don't want to be absolutely in the middle of nowhere, and that's kind of the feeling I get when you go, deep into the mesa. So where CMP is set up is pretty prime location on the edge of the mesa, so it's got the charm of the mesa without the middle of nowhere vibe that you're gonna get otherwise. So a bit jealous there, very jealous. But let's maybe move around. I also, if someone's already built in oh, this is cool. This looks like an entranceway to some degree. That is awesome. I love that. That's awesome. So many cool ideas. That's definitely CMP Tower. Very, very dominating. Let's maybe move out in this direction then and see what we can find. It's cool that they've set up on a kind of coral reef type thing. I don't know if... Bloody hell, mate, you're not going to find many sails out here, I promise. I don't know if... Because Bedrock is a smaller world, whether that means that things that are typically seen as rare, like coral reefs, they just spawn like near spawn. Like they just put it there, just like how if you go to the Nether, I'm pretty sure there's a Nether fortress pretty much under your feet every time. So it looks like whoever's island is this has done a significant amount of raiding. Nothing. See a chooser. Okay, yeah, I recognise his name. He's got a big old farm as well, plenty of chickens. Very jealous about that. Welcome to Jesus' doghouse. Is this Saphira, Lila, Beggar? I didn't know you could actually colour their leads. That's news for me. I guess why not, eh? Is that the main island I'm seeing? Yep. Let's get back into our boat and carry on. Cool little island as well. I want a little island like this. That's actually kind of something I was thinking about, getting a small, relatively nearby island, but I think it's quite cool how, because there's so many people building in what is a relatively small area. Oh, what is that? I just pressed C state, really. Oh, we've got a dolphin friend. It looks like. So this is the spawn island. I think I'm gonna refrain from building on there. Not really sure. I'm sure there aren't any rules on building on the spawn island, but well, I'm not even sure why. Unless it maybe isn't just spawn. Maybe it isn't spawn island. Maybe it's a spawn island for me. But it's a large land mass for no buildings to be on. So, and it looks like quite a lot of terraforming had gone on because there's a lot of raw dirt blocks. So I'm not gonna mess around with that at the moment. Keep on swimming around. This isn't going to be the longest episode, and certainly not the most interesting one I expect. Cause we're just exploring, seeing what's around. Maybe try and find an island that we can call our own. Uh-oh. I saw that and thought, we're done for. I'm going to have to stop recording. But thankfully there's only a few blocks. Oh, okay, so have we just gone all the way around? I really don't know. The thing is, I want to get your guys' opinion on, or just tips on, oh, there's land up there. There's trees. Is that CMP Tower? If it is, we've gone in a big circle. It is. Oh my god, how have we done that? I don't know the size of these worlds, so if I just go out and out and out and out and out, if that's going to end up bringing us nowhere, I guess we can go on a little journey and just have a chat together. You know what, let's just go out in this direction. We have a position on in the top left anyway, so we can always use that. But I'm not really sure. Is that a ruin down there? Oh, there's ruins. Now there's absolutely no chance that hasn't been looted already, surely. Wait, are there actually ruins, or am I making that up in my head? Yeah, there was a... Oh, there's drowns. Let's not mess around too much with this, I think. Otherwise, we are not going to survive. Yeah, I mean, I think I want an little island, but I guess we could just build on the edge of the mesa then, or the edge of the spawn island. We'll see how it goes. This is literally just an introductory kind of exploration video, as I've said 100 times. I did kind of wanted to get building, but we can leave that until next time. It's not too big of an issue. Big sort of ravine here in the water, which is pretty cool. Right, okay, so we are coming up on a new... Oh, this is the birch island that we saw from kind of far away. Now, I don't like birch trees, but that doesn't mean we can't cut them down, although there are quite a lot of oaks, it looks like, as well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We've reached a new area, actually. I was kind of surprised. I didn't actually think we'd find a new area, because I just kind of thought that bedrock was small, and you just kind of got a small island, and I just didn't really know how it worked. This is an interesting little peninsula we found, though. We're almost out of sprint speed, or out of hunger to sprint, and it's almost night time. Although someone has clearly been here, and there's a pork chop up in that tree, which is pretty useful. Let's see if we can go down and get that. Take the sapling as well while we're at it. So someone has obviously been here. There's a sheep over there, and lots of spiders who are going to turn aggressive. Looks like someone's built over there a little bit. As soon as it gets dark, which is pretty soon. Give me your wool. Oh dear. Oh, we've got 2 mutton there, which is nice. This is going to get dangerous, guys. Oh, there's another one. And there's... Oh, he's a grey one, though. There's a little horse over here. as well. I can't kill the baby sheep, I don't think it gives wool anyway. Is that the grey one? Crying out loud. You can't put 3 different types of wool together, can you? I don't think. And they are going to spawn now. Doesn't seem like the spawn number is particularly high. There's a couple of creepers and drowns and other zombie-like things around, but I tell you what, this could be quite a good stopping point now that we've found an island. I don't really want to die now that I've gone onto this island either. We're at 800, 400 roughly, 800, 500 even. So I think that might do it for this video. Obviously not a hugely interesting video. Let's go position ourselves out on this little peninsula a little bit. But it'd be quite cool if we could build bridges that are sort of linking all different islands together. Yeah, I mean, ASMRCMP said that he'd want to link up wherever I set up with railways, but tell you what, I could be asking quite a lot of him to link this place up with it. I might want to try and orientate myself. Maybe I'll stay here just to get myself set up and do some mining, maybe create a map or something. I mean, we've got some stuff over there, we've got animals clearly. By stuff I meant sugarcane. So we can make a map, try and orientate ourselves with regards to the rest of the world here, the rest of the server. And yeah, we'll look into that though a little bit later in maybe the next episode, or maybe I'll do a little bit off camera. So guys, thanks very much for watching. I hope that you've enjoyed. I'll see you again very shortly for the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. As you can see, we're playing some old school Runescape today. So I'm just going to log in as we start our new account. And you may have already seen some Runescape content on this channel. I played a reasonable amount of RS3 and we didn't get too far. I think we got to level 30 or level 40 in a number of skills before I guess my own personal interest kind of died down on that. I apologise for the music. I'm trying to reduce the volume of it in the editing process, so hopefully it won't be too loud for you. It's really loud for me. In fact, I'm just going to reduce the volume in my headphones a little bit. Can't really hear myself speaking, but we don't actually have the option down here to resize the window. It's because I wouldn't want this bottom bar or this top bar. And we don't have the option to change songs or anything like that, but I wanted to kind of show you right from the very beginning, because I thought maybe we could do this together, although obviously you won't really have any input. Maybe we could go with the standard and kind of do this later, I suppose, but let's try and find something interesting. I was thinking maybe we could go with something a bit magic-y. I thought we could go with magic, because I think we went with archery in our last one. So let's create a bit of a mage. So yeah, I'm thinking a nice long beard. The one before maybe was the best. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a bit too monkey, I think. That's quite cool, isn't it? Thinking white. I want it to be quite wise and very sort of Gandalfy. Just going to reduce the volume down even more. I really wouldn't want that to be too distracting. I guess we could go balls on top. That's a bit crazy. Let's go with that. That's fine. It's a bit all over the place. That's a bit strange. Maybe we go with that. I mean, it's not too important. Obviously, we'll have some armor. Hopefully, quite shortly. Let's go with those legs. Let's go. Let's go with those. Hair, torso, all black. Yeah, let's go like this. This is fine. I don't actually know what my name is in this. Maybe it will say it here. Greetings, I see you are my new arrival. In Gillinor, my job is to welcome all new visitors, so welcome. You've already learned the first thing needed to succeed in the world, talk to other people. We're not gonna spend too much time going through this, maybe we'll just go... I don't want to kind of waste too much time going through all the tutorial. Looks like everyone else has gone for a similar style to us. I'm brand new, I've played in the past but not recently. Now I am actually quite an experienced player, I would say. It has... Oh, I am just the ASMR medic, which is good. This is actually the same account that I'm using on RS3 as well, so it's good that they've linked them like that, you know, so I completely make a new account. Ah, the spanner. Now. Right, here we go, let's reduce the volume down so I can hear myself a bit better now. Don't get a huge amount of scope to change, do you? I think that'll do for now. We're making good progress. Time to meet your first instructor. So let's go on. I'm trying to use WASD. Ah, it's not WASD. Of course, I'm going to have to rearrange my... I'm thinking of RS3 controls where it's WASD to sort of move the camera around, but it's not, is it? It's actually up, down, left, right. Scrolling, of course. Numot is our first person we've seen. So this is the survival expert. Hello there, newcomer. My name is Brinna. My job is to teach you about the skills you can use to survive in this world, which is, I'm pretty sure that's just cutting trees, setting said trees on fire, and then cooking. So yeah, let's try some fishing. So get a small fishing net. We can use that. That's turned it off completely, so we do want some music, don't we? So maybe we'll just turn this up a bit. I do want quite a bit of ambient music, ambient sounds going on. Fishing could be quite a nice skill to do. So we've got 2 lots of shrimp. Managed to catch some shrimp. Excellent work. Now to go on to fire making. So we've got a bronze axe. I think, can we just cut it? Yeah, we don't have to click on it. I seem to remember from a long time ago, you actually did have to click this and then click on what you need to click on from memory. I can't really remember too much. Yeah, let's take those down one. And the tinder box on that, and you can light the fire. Once we've lit that, probably she'll want to tell us that we can... Oh, they're cooking, there we go. We'll use that on the fire. Will we burn the first one? Wow! I have to say, I've created probably about... I'll take these down even one further. Maybe you guys can help me out with those settings. We've actually cooked the first 2 shrimp that we've caught. That's really impressive. I've never seen that before. Usually you seem to burn the first few. Do you have to click every time? I thought it would just continue for you. I seem to remember that this conversation went on for a bit longer, but perhaps not. Let's just cook these up, shall we? There we go, there's our first burn. Maybe we should just quit while we were ahead. Let's drop these. Well, we've leveled up though. Apologies for that. I recently made what seems to be quite the poor decision to get my girlfriend the Amazon Alexa for Christmas. I'm now regretting that slightly because I was just interrupted from my recording with a answer me message coming through it, which I didn't realise I'd accidentally been ignoring her messages for the past 10 minutes as I was recording. So, but yeah, so we just finished up that. I think we set fire to that final set of logs we had, and we're now going to the Master Chef. And then we're going to try and crack this a little bit quicker. So I know that you put these two together, you get the dough, and you make some bread like this. Get some bread, and that's done. I'm fairly certain that they've streamlined this to a degree. Sorry if I keep checking the music settings. It seems really loud to me. I feel like there should be further degradations between this being the lowest music setting and 0, really. So this is the quest guide, so he tells us how to go through our quests, but so yeah, I guess this is why it's streamlined, because we've obviously said that we're experienced, so yeah, that's understandable. Okay. So let's carry on. We're going through now. Is his name Vanaka? I feel like it's Vanaka. Or is Vanaka, is he... Sorry, I was actually talking about I thought it was the combat guy next, but it's mining first. We won't dwell too long on this one either. We did a lot of mining and a lot of smithing in RS3. No, yeah, I'm testing this out actually, because someone did ask me if I'd played OS RS, which, I mean, technically I haven't, because I've not played the official old school RuneScape. I have, however, played. I played a lot of RuneScape in sort of the golden days, 07, 08 sort of time. Which is the same game as this, but it's just not. It wasn't called old school RuneScape back then. So we'll make a dagger. But yeah, I thought I'd give it a go, because I've obviously, the game's developed as I've played it through the years, so old school RuneScape turned into RS3, and there was no old school back then. It was just, RuneScape had just kind of developed into this sort of legacy fighting, not legacy, sort of World of Warcraft style evolution of combat stuff. So, and then old school came back out, and that just seemed like it was an old game to me, so I didn't play it. But obviously, when you start feeling really nostalgic about it. So we need to equip our thing. We've got our. Can we equip this? Yeah, there we go. We've got our dagger. Or is he going to give us a sword? He has it. He's given us a sword. Let's get you equipped. So am I being stupid? I've got to equip both, do I? Combat interface. You've got stab, lunge, slash, and block, which I remember when I was younger. So I was sort of like in my early teens. In 07. Very early teens. How old was I? I was 12 back then. I didn't realise that these did different things for your XP until very late. Yeah, which is a little bit silly. Kill one of those rats, okay. So let's go murder a couple of rats. This one it wants me to kill. Now this could take some time. Stab is just attack. Strength. This one does defense, so maybe we'll do defense so that we don't get up our attacking. You've already done that, doesn't want me to do anymore. He's going to teach me how to shoot a bow and arrow now, I believe. I did it, I killed the giant rat. Congratulations. So here we go, let's equip these. And now we can kill one of these from distance. Yeah, we can do both ranged and defense. I think let's try and focus on. So I think you lose. The arrow doesn't get lost if it actually hits them. Sorry, if it misses, it just appears back on the ground. So we're done. Yeah, let's go straight away. Maybe it hasn't been too streamlined. Maybe I just remember it taking ages back in the day, because I was just so slow. It's the banking tutorial. Always a little bit dull. Maybe we should bank stuff now, I suppose. Actually, let's keep the food out. We may need that. Let's put all these away. Don't think we'll need those. Keep the bread. Maybe we'll keep the axe as well. Could do a bit of wood cutting to start off with. What is this? Oh, a pole booth. Interesting. Cool. That didn't exist back in the day again. Don't actually remember it being a part of RS3 either. Who's this chap underneath us? Dive X Joja. The account guide. Yeah, this wasn't a thing like that because you can upgrade directly from this now, can you? I don't think it really needs to teach us this, does it? What's a world and what's membership? I think, you know, if you're in any way experienced, you know what that is. I'm going over the same thing over and over again. Apologies. I'm not really paying attention, unfortunately. Yes, very good. Maybe let me know if the music is too much for you guys, or I remember for RS3 I actually created a playlist of songs that I found quite relaxing and stuff, so I'm not sure if you can do that in old school RuneScape. We can always have a look and try and figure that out. Very good. We have 5 friends. Ah, yeah, I know these are the guys who gave us money. We ended up getting loads and loads of money when we started out on RS3. Pretty sure this Metroid for Life guy, he gave us something like 4 or 5 mil. Money is much harder to attain in old school RuneScape, I'm fairly certain. So I think we might still get sort of the odd person giving us a bit of money here and there. That kind of happens when you're really low level, and if you kind of come across a certain nice sort of person who just wants to try and help out the noobs. Magic casting. No, we need to go to our magic book. Cool. Yes, I do want to go to the mainland. Do I want to be an Iron Man? Wow. Now this is an important question. Do we want to become an Iron Man? Need to have a little think about that, because I mean, technically speaking, that could be quite fun. But if we die, no. If you become an Iron Man, that means I do want to interact with other people and sort of you guys. If you're, yeah, no, it won't be an Iron Man. No, I'm not planning on doing that. If you guys do want me to try an Iron Man 1, then let me know. We can start a new character quite easily. But here we are, in the world of RuneScape. He looks like a bot. Someone who's selling some gold. Some stuff going on over here. Someone dressed as Santa Claus. Let's just say hello, shall we? Might get some abuse. I think it's quite likely. Blimey, look at all these people selling stuff. Come and be locked up. see. So this is someone else who needs to talk to him, don't they? Alright, so let's have a little explore. Because I think we want to do magic. I don't know if that's going to be a real pain though. We've got some runes. I think it'd be a good idea to get some money first though. So these guys are the combat tutors. Maybe we can get something. We can claim something off the magic tutor. You already have mind runes. Ah, so it's when we've run out of them, I suppose. Fair enough. Obviously this is just an idea. Oh my god. See, I'm expecting to see the sort of arena thing that's there on RS3. I forgot that there used to be. Wow, yeah, this is really nostalgic. Let's try and kill this chap. Oh, a 2. Didn't even realise you can get a 2 this early. Who's he? Someone else is fighting that. I'm fairly certain I was fighting him. Not to worry. Maybe we can attack this. Yeah, I can see how this is going to be harder than RS3. It's everything I remember it being. I'm not really sure what to do though first. I think it'd be a good idea if we do a bit of wood cutting. OK Boomer 12, that person's called. My collect bot. Nice, and you can see that he's definitely a bot the way he's moving. That's just not true. You could technically not be a bot and move like that. But I think we could do some simple wood cutting. So these are all the members only ones. Obviously, if people are interested, I'll happily buy a single membership just to see how things go. Maybe we'll get a little bit further into it first before we start doing all that. I didn't realise rune crafting wasn't, as some of them are members. Oh, but it's only for the runes that are for member skill, for member spells. So, you know, the normal ones there. Oh no, chaos, nature members, law, death, blood. No, those are all wrath rune. Don't even know what that is. Those are all members, so that could be quite difficult. But the simple stuff, the early stuff, obviously won't be able to do law or nature stuff. So that's alching for nature, I believe, and teleportation with laws. Won't be able to do that from what we make. We can always buy them, I suppose. I'm also not sure. What's this? Oh, it's an oak tree. Maybe we'll do some wood cutting first, just to kind of get ourselves some money. Could be quite good. Don't know if there's a way that you can check. No, it's not the same like it is on RS3. But from memory, early game is sometimes quite a good way to make money by just cutting down standard logs. I think they're actually more valuable than oak logs, strangely. That's probably because people are less likely to cut down normal logs just because at a lower level and you get less XP for doing so. Maybe we'll try to get to level 5 for this episode. Obviously we went through all of Tutorial Island, so we've actually quite quickly filled up our bank, so we have to go into the castle to drop these off. This is the nearest bank from memory. There used to be a debate as to whether you go to this staircase or this one. I believe the joke was that only idiots go to this one, or noobs, and you know, ironically these are the ones that I've always gone to, so I guess I've just, you know, perpetually been a noob. That's just a story of my life really, I suppose. So let's get a rune. Let's put the earth ones away. I can't see myself using those anytime soon. Maybe we can. Let's put all of those away as well. I tried to deposit that like you do in Minecraft, actually by shift. Mine. Let's keep the air for now, I suppose. We're not going to need any of these things, so let's pop all these away. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need these. We may have to deposit all the logs as well. Obviously, we don't need this. Oh, I've just put these all into this one. Let's move them across. So there goes there. We'll keep the bread for now. Do we want the tinder box? No, because we're not going to burn them. We want to sell them, don't we? So that would be slightly defeat the point, I suppose. I feel like you can do more non-member stuff. There's more trees here, isn't there? Yeah. I feel like you can do more non-member stuff on RS3. So you can do the first 10 levels of member skills, I think, or something like that anyway. Obviously there's less skilled as well. This is not me saying one's better than the other, it's just observational. So what do you not have? You don't have divination, you don't have summoning, is that what it's called? You don't have dungeoneering. I feel like there's a new skill on RuneScape, isn't there? And I feel really out of touch because I can't actually remember what it's called. It's not like boat making or something. No, sailing is the meme, isn't it? That was meant to be a skill, but never. Oh, invention is one. Oh, is that what it might actually be? Invention. That might be the new skill, or something like that. How close are we to this new? Oh, this might be the last one. If is it like 20 XP each or something? I can't remember. Maybe it's not quite the last one. I might have to cut one more down. I guess we could together go and sell them, see how much we get for it. Yeah, it's 25 XP. Well, alright, let's go on a little adventure together. Let's make our way to... Can you rest? No, you can't rest either. There's just so many different aspects to this game than there is in compared to RS3. Maybe it would be nice to avoid combat. Actually, I don't know what's more relaxing. Or I don't really know what's most interesting. I would quite happily just kind of wander around this game, training up random skills here and there. Cow hides is a good way to make a bit of early money as well, I believe. You guys let me know if you have a preference, of course. If not, then just let me know if you've enjoyed watching RuneScape, old school RuneScape. If you don't prefer this, then I would happily. Actually, do I have the ability, or is this just for members? I remember this thing. Yeah, it's just for members. Knew it. Damn. Yeah, let me know if you want me to pursue this series, because this is definitely a fun series, and I could very easily do it in parallel with the Minecraft series, which by the way, guys, I'm absolutely loving that series. It's really fun. Maybe we'll follow him. We have to do less work if we do that. Hope he doesn't realise and get annoyed at us. Yeah, so I'd quite happily God, I didn't realise you could attack these. Oh, they're rams, not sheep. Oh, he's going in there, is he? Oh, I completely forgot about this. Don't get too close. Why am I going so close? Oh dear. Do they not attack you anymore? Oh. Yes, they do. I'm stupid. I'm very, very stupid. Run. Run, run, run. How much did that heal? Oh, it healed us all the way up, lovely. Oh, the stray dog. I forgot about him as well. He's got a little party hat, got a lovely little Santa hat, sorry. Oh, and it's all nice and festive around here. Is there a way that you can increase the... like how far you can see? Not that I can see. I'd like to be able to... blimey, look at the size of this guy. This is a big Santa, isn't it? He knows if you've been naughty or nice. Blimey, that's a bit ominous. So let's head to the Grand Exchange, which I am assuming exists. It's been around for so long and was, from memory, was definitely a part of the original Runescape before it turned into RS3. So I'd be surprised if they'd taken that out and it just turned into just normal sort of direct person-to-person trading. Yeah, this is the Grand Exchange. Yep. I'm glad that's there. That would have been difficult. So we've got lots of people hanging around here, which is nice. Still lots of bots repeating things. So let's get to the banker. Ooh, nothing to collect, obviously. Let's put all of these away and let's take out our 14 logs as a note. How much can we get for this? See, now I'm pretty sure that it used to be like on RS3 it's like 300 or 400 GP per log. But I think we'll take this. Let's take it down by 1. We don't even get that. I kind of want to insta-sell them. There we go. 210, 14 each. So we've earned our first bit of money. I think we'll leave it there actually. So guys, thanks so much for watching. I hope that you've enjoyed. I hope that it's not been boring. Ooh. Oh my god, I thought that was real money. You annoying fella. Definitely got me there. So yeah, let me know what you thought of this episode, the obviously start of a new series. Let me know if you want me to do this or if you prefer me to carry on the RS3 series. Just so you know that this won't impact the Minecraft series. I'll definitely be continuing that, no problemo at all. So yeah, so just let me know what you think. Thanks very much for watching again, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We're back in the ASMR Gaming News, or AGN's world, on its server. We left off in the last video by finding this kind of quite secluded island that looks like it hasn't experienced much human interaction yet. And I've not really done much since I and steer clear of him. But need to remember that I don't actually have any run energy, so that might be difficult. But there's definitely evidence of human interaction with this area, so I don't think it's completely well, it's probably uninhabited, but it hasn't got anyone currently living here. There's a chicken over there, and a cow has just spawned as well, so rather than just killing them one by one, it's probably worth us trying to set ourselves up something a bit more useful. So we've got 2 sticks already from breaking a tree, so we'll get a little pickaxe out of that. We're going to need a whole bunch more sticks, so I'm going to make actually I'm not going to make anything else with the wood. I don't want to waste it. I do want to go and get, there is some kind of meat in that tree. I'd quite like to get that. We slowly make our way over the water. Not having any hunger is a bit annoying actually, but I want to get some stone so we can start cooking our food for ourselves. Obviously guys, don't worry, we're not going to be cooking the chicken. We'll plant that down as well, get that growing up a little bit. 10 seeds should be good enough to get ourselves going with a farm, but we will get rid of loads of grass anyway. We don't really want to keep the grass, to be quite honest. I don't like the look of it. 2 chickens, perfect. A drowned and a spider down there. Things we're going to need wheat to lure this cow over, so we may as well just kill it, I think. 2 pork chops out of that and a creeper in there. Not ideal. Maybe we'll try and kill this creeper actually. Could be quite difficult. Oh dear. Surprised we haven't set it off yet. Wow, that was pretty close, guys. So let's go into a small mine somewhere and try and get a bit of wood quickly. There's gravel here. Not what we're looking for really, if I'm being brutally honest. Trying to avoid that drown as well. I don't really want to lose where we were. Maybe I should have just made a spade. I kind of thought that would be a waste of wood, but 1 piece of wood for a spade probably would have been a good idea. There we go. Let's go into that little cave. Might be a bit dangerous, but I'd say it's going to be worth it. Just stay to the edge of here though. I'm assuming also the edge of any big open caves are likely to have been raided, so we might have to go inland a bit, or start doing some strip mining to get things like I was about to say to get things like coal, but we found some straight away. So maybe this cave hasn't been raided yet, which is nice. Got ourselves a bit of coal to start ourselves off. Obviously, actually didn't even think about that. We'd need the coal to start cooking our items up. So that's a stroke of luck, I have to say. But iron, I think, will be a different monster entirely. I really do feel like people probably would have taken second episode. I was about to say first episode, but I suppose it is technically our second episode. The first one didn't feel like a proper start to a game because we didn't really do anything other than explore. But we did find this lovely island, so I can hardly complain. Now let's make a pickaxe. Gunpowder is good to have actually. I'm actually going to make a whole bunch of torches as well. We need to make some more sticks along that vein. A sword. I don't think we're going to get any iron for a little while. Usually I find it quite quickly, but this is not the easiest start to a game I've ever had. Oh, now we've not got enough cobble. That's right, we can start carving into our land a little bit because I would want a bit more space here, so we may want to start terraforming a tad. Just bringing this whole thing back a little bit. This will be easy when we have iron, obviously, but we'll get a start now. I just want to bring it back about 3 or 4 blocks, just so we have a bit more space to make our little huts or whatever we want to make on the edge of the waterfront here. Having this bed is absolutely essential at the moment because we're in a very open and spawn heavy area, and if we're on hard, then luckily I've not been hit by a mob yet, I don't think, but without any armour that's going to be a real struggle. I was told in a comment in the last video by CNP that we are free to use or take a fishing rod or perhaps some fish from his fishing area box thing, storage area, which is brilliant. We're definitely gonna utilise that, so very thankful for that. We're gonna have to make the relatively long. Oh god, it's broken already. Let's get sleeping actually. Got to make the relatively long journey, boat trip back to the main. I was about to say the mainland, but I guess this is actually the mainland. Tell you what, where did our boat go? We must have anchored down somewhere, but I do not know. So let's get some of. Actually, I'll make one more spade. You can never have enough dirt anyway, so that's not really a problem. The more dirt, the better, really, I have to say. Glad we found that coal, actually, that was really, really useful. Let's cut all this back. What we'll do is we'll actually leave a little bit like that, and we'll start cutting this stuff in this direction. I absolutely love the early game. I know it's a bit of an awkward situation now because I got invited onto the server at a time where I've only just restarted my own single player world, so we've kind of got 2 early games going on at the same time. I'm inclined to play on this server a bit more. Lovely, got a bit more wood. Actually, let's cut that down now. We are going to need that wood, and we can use the saplings as they come down, actually, so we can kind of get that going as quickly as possible. Yeah, so I mean, it might seem like I'm going to start neglecting my own server, my own single player world, but I just, it's so much more fun playing with other people, and that world isn't going anywhere. You've literally only just started it, so we can obviously just restart it at some point. I'll probably play that world maybe once a week, I guess. I'm definitely inclined to play this a little bit more, so if you guys want to give your opinion on that, whether that disappoints you or whether you're perfectly fine with that, just let me know. I'm interested to know your opinion. You can obviously just alter my schedule or my expected schedule according to your preferences, so if you prefer to see less of this and more of the single player world, then I'll do that. I'm just talking about what I'm initially inclined to do, so up to you guys really. But it is awesome to be on a server like this, playing alongside YouTubers like CMP and AGN, massive channels in comparison to my own, so and really, really amazing at what they do. So anyway, enough fort out. I don't want this here. This is a lovely bay. Let's not taint it with... oh, an apple. That's useful. Although we can't really use a bucket, can we? Let's do it over here. By the gravel. Yeah, come on. This is much more conducive to a farm. And we're not going to do a massive farm. We're just going to do a little one. It's also useful just to get the wheat so we can lure the cows wherever we want to put them. We'll do that one slightly shorter, and that one. There we go. That looks pretty nice actually. So let's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. And let's just break some more grass as we go, see if we can get a couple more seeds. There's one. I feel like the rate of the seeds per grass is lower on Bedrock version or something, because I'm getting very, very bad drops. Not that it's a problem really. Hardly the peak of our problems at the moment is the drop rate of the seeds. We've got much more pressing issues. Let's get these saplings, lovely 4 more saplings. Let's just break all these dirt blocks. What I was kind of hoping for, I've just been thinking about what I want to build, and what could look quite cool here is a bay. So it's got a double bay thing, but got a big bay over here. So I was thinking we can make the docks here. We can make a kind of a gate thing, a big gate, like a bridge gateway thing that kind of goes inland. So this is kind of where all the ports are, and like small villages along the outside where people can buy and trade items and things like that. Let's get rid of this. My thing's gonna break before we finish it. Oh, wow, surprising. Let's get rid of it though. I don't want the loud breaking noise. So we've got all of the trade and small villages here. We've got a kind of a big bridge that goes from side to side here, because that would look quite cool. That allows entrance into the inside of, deep into the inland. I was thinking here on this little peninsula, this little oh, what do they call it? I did geography. Jesus, I should know. Where the sand bar kind of, oh, maybe it's called a sandbar, that kind of comes out like this and separates an area. Usually it's on the corner of a landmass, where like the current slows down and interrupts itself, and so it deposits loads of sediment. But anyway, this could be a cool little separation area. And I was thinking I've got a little camp thing here, and this could be sort of where people can sit down and sort of just sunbathe, I guess. Did I just hear some dolphins? I'm certain I just heard dolphins. There's a drown down there. Must be good. Oh no, there's dolphins right here. Hello guys. I thought it was going crazy. That's awesome. So we've got one more seed. That's not enough. The saplings we want to plant. So let's kind of plant them up in this big open area. Nice, that is good. We've got 4 wood, so maybe we'll cut down another tree. We'll cut down 2 more trees, get a bit more wood. But yeah, like I said, I wanted to get most of this early stuff on camera. I love doing early game on camera, and then as we go, we can hopefully keep the video frequency relatively high. Maybe not one of these on the server a day. That's definitely a bit overkill, and will end up being a bit boring. But more kind of updates and building key things together, because I do want to kind of play this sort of on my own, so that I can be as as involved as possible. Because the only downside to filming everything that I found on my own single player thing and on the server when it was more active was that the more you record, really just the less efficient you are, which is not really surprising, I suppose. But it's just a general downside to recording everything. So what I've seen ASMR CNP is doing is he kind of, I thought it was getting darker. Oh yeah, it is. The so he's obviously passed, and those guys are all past their early game stuff, so that makes total sense. But until I'm at that point, I'm just going to kind of play as we are right now, I guess. God, I really don't want to be out in the open like this. We need to create some form of protection, I think. It's just all the sheep here as well. Might try and lure you into a pen. Let's go sleep quickly. Let's create a little fence area. Maybe we'll do it at the top of this little mountain. Well, let's create the fences first, shall we, mate? That's probably ideal. That'll do. We'll make a whole bunch of sticks as well. I think it's this way for fences. Ooh. Why is it doing that? Yep, those oak fences, and then we need a few. We need some. Not some. We just need one, really. Oak. Fence gate. There we go. Perfect. Let's make it up here. A bit easier access to different areas of our little island. Or we should have made another. Where should we do it? Let's try and build it around the sheep. Oh my god, we can have enough. Oh no. Damn. Let's try and push him in. Go on. No. This is why we need wheat. Okay, let's wait until we have wheat. That's going to be way, way, way too difficult. Otherwise, it's going to be a pain to watch as well for you guys. But we do need food, so do we kill it? That's the thing. Do we kill the sheep? I see another sheep over there. And they are spawning relatively frequently. And it's still going to take a little bit of time before that. Is that wheat ready? No, it's not. Just forgot what it looked like for a second. See, there's two sheep here. We'll leave those two. We'll go in search of more food elsewhere, though. Animals and such. We do have another animal. We do have another apple, which is good. Let's get rid of this creeper. Oh god. How are we not hitting it? There we go, get your mutton. Mutton's not the best food source, I'll have to admit. But we can actually go in a bit in search of some food like this, actually. There's not going to be huge amounts of spawning. Oh, sheep. Oh, and a baby sheep. We'll leave the baby sheep. We'll kill you later. We'll let you live for at least another couple of Minecraft days before you're ready to die. Oh my god. A bit morbid. Is that a zombie over there? Yup. My time. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, for a second I thought that was a village, but no, it's just the other side. Lots of creepers I have found. Oh, he didn't drop any gunpowder, which is annoying. Wow, has that grown 5 tall? I did not know that it could grow that tall. Unless someone placed that. Found a little cave way. Don't worry guys, I do know vaguely where my things are. I can't put things in the offhand. Oh, that's so old-fashioned. No worries. We're gonna get this coal though. We've kind of turned this into an exploration type video again, actually. No real issue there though, I suppose. We'll see if we can find find some iron down here. Is there a way of putting things in your offhand in Bedrock Edition? I would be delighted if there was. Lovely bit of coal. Won't turn my nose up at that. And that is all we have. I'm actually going to take the torches. You know you're in a sticky situation when you're taking your torches back out of the ground. My God, can we really not get out of that? There we go. Got there eventually. Let's go this way. Another creeper. There are loads of creepers, aren't there? Whoops. There's an Enderman over there. I was maybe considering actually trying to kill him, but let's not. Is that another creeper? Oh my God, we have no food. Again. Did it kill those? It didn't kill the squid. I was thinking that was quite an effective way of getting ink by exploding a creeper next to them. Looks like there's been a bit of human activity here. I can't tell actually if that's just interesting spawning, bedrock spawning. But I hear lots of zombie grumblings and things like that, so we'll just take this bit of coal and get out of here, I think, because we're running out of food again. And we're probably not even in render distance of our little farm, which is an issue. Because we need that to grow really as quickly as possible for us to start getting a farm going and all the rest of it, all very, very important early game things. All this coal over there as well. I think we're okay for coal now though. Yeah, we're good, I don't think we need to worry too much about that. We need to worry more about the fact that we can't run. Oh, we've got 2 apples, let's eat those. So pretty sure if we just go this way, I think we were 900 something, weren't we? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get this coal. Bit of a coal. Oh my God. Oh, there's iron. Oh my God. Wow, that was a blessing, wasn't it? Falling down that hole. Almost killed us. But we got 1, 2, 3. Wow, this is a hell of a goal. A iron vein. Look at this. It's pretty rare. Happy with that. 6 iron, 8 iron even. And a bit more here as well. God, it's getting dark. Are we gonna have to hunker down? Let's get out of this hole. We're about. Oh my God, what am I doing? I'm getting a bit jittery now. This is the way home. Like this, we follow this. Actually, I wouldn't even be surprised if this river takes us to that mouth that we were talking about. I think we've just gone a kind of a big circle. Yep. There we go, guys. Absolutely no danger. Don't you worry. I think we actually may have been in render distance. Oh, yeah, look, we've got a bit of wheat. Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely ideal. I will take that. Which was not finished, apparently. Great. That looks so done, didn't it? Wasn't it? Did I harvest it wrong or something? I've got a lot to learn in Bedrock Edition. This is not just standard Minecraft. stuff, but I won't go crazy. 10 iron. The final thing we'll do is make ourselves one of these bad boys. That's how you know you've made it. We are looking pretty good now, guys. Got some food as well. Got our farm going. Got some sugar cane. Got plenty of creepers to kill. It's insane how many creepers there are around here. There's another one. Actually, he's the one that's been hanging around for a while. Maybe we'll keep him. Maybe we'll name him. But guys, remember, we're going to do some chicken naming in this series as well. So make sure you send over your chicken names specifically for this one, because I don't want to just keep repeating over and over. I don't know if you guys want chickens in every single world that I have, but let me know if you want a chicken. And when we eventually get some name tags, maybe we can buy some off the guys on the mainland. Yeah, let me know, and we'll get that sorted. That should be good fun as well. So guys, I'll see you guys very, very shortly. I'm going to make some tools. But yeah, I'll see you very, very shortly in the next one, guys. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. It's the second episode in this new old school Runescape series. I hope you enjoyed the first episode. Had quite a good response to it. Got a good few tips as well from some people. Somebody left a comment saying that you can use the mouse wheel button to move around like this. He said something else as well, I can't remember quite what it was. But yeah, that was very useful. Thank you for leaving that comment. I do think I have a bit more control using these though, so maybe I'll have to do a bit of practice with this before I'm good enough at it. I also had a comment from a chap named Sival, I think is how you pronounce it. Let me know if that's incorrect or whatever. Who joined the channel, I think, when we started our RuneScape 3 series. And he told me that he likes the song Book of Spells. So scroll up to it. Unfortunately, you've not unlocked this piece of music, so I had a look online, and you can get it at Lumbridge Swamp. And he said that it makes him feel quite nostalgic about the game, and boy do I know that is one of, if not the main reason why I'm playing this game right now. So let's go unlock that song. I don't know if it's maybe in the centre. We can have a little walk around there. If I can't find it eventually, maybe hopefully these giant rats don't attack us. Oh, they are attacking us. It's alright. Maybe we can run. I might have to do a bit of searching for this Book of Spells. Maybe there's a specific location that it opens up. Ah, we've got it. We just unlocked it now, the Book of Spells. So let's turn that on. This one's for you, Sival, or Cheval, maybe. Oh yes. You better know that I recognise this song. Yeah, this is a great one. This really, I have to admit that this really does bring back some memories. I'm actually going to take these bones from this chap. Yeah, this is great. It almost brings me straight back to cutting down oak trees and willow trees around Lumbridge, running to and from the bank. Yeah, that's brilliant. A great recommendation. Maybe that could be quite a good ongoing little thing we have for the series. I don't know if we can create a playlist loop. Maybe that will loop it for us. I don't know. Let me know if there's a specific way we can do that. Now I think I wanted to do a little bit more wood cutting. It earned a little bit of money, 210. And not too much, but a little bit. And we're cutting down our trees a little bit quicker now. Just want to check the next level to get the next axe. Oh, we can already use an iron axe. Okay, well how about this? How about we go and make one? So I think for smithing, you need to be level 15. Could be difficult. Perhaps we go do that though. So let's have a look on the map. Oh, didn't used to twirl around like this from memory. So there actually is a mine here, and I'm pretty sure there will be bronze stuff. I do apologise if you can hear me touching the microphone. I'm just turning it down because it's very, very loud in my ear. It won't be for you guys, don't worry, at least. I hope I'll be able to, don't mean to attack this guy. At least I hope I'll be able to sort that out well enough. Ah, that was it. The chap also told me that you can press the spacebar to quickly go through the dialogue. I think perhaps that was probably why he was telling me, so that I wouldn't keep clacking away on the keyboard or the mouse as much. Now I realise we actually do need these mind runes. We're gonna need our axe as well. Let's. Oh, I didn't mean to drop it. Let's bury all these bones. Let's put our mind runes up here. We'll keep our money in that. Maybe we'll wield this. And let's just pop these in the bank. There we go. Let's take all our money out with us. So let's go down and let's make our way to the mine. What song we listen to now? Oh, it's still the Book of Spells. What other ones do we have? No, yeah, I think that'd be quite a good little ongoing thing we can do. Maybe anyone who has a particular favourite song in Minecraft. In Runescape, sorry, I just finished recording an episode 14 of my Minecraft series. If you've not watched that, go have a look. It's oh, look at all these. Yeah, do go have a look. It's been good fun doing that series so far. Wow, there's quite a lot of people here. So let's do a bit of mining. And while we're doing some mining, I'm actually going to search up, because I do remember someone told me to add him. Let's go on here so that we're mining at the same time. Who was it? Somebody told me that. Have a quick look. I'll be back in just 2 seconds. So it's commenter Ben Winkler. He told me to add him up. Hank343 is his name on Runescape, so I think we'll add him up. We leveled up to mining level 2. Good timing. He's currently offline. Hopefully he'll be able to help us out at some point with some of the questions we probably have. As I said, it has been many years since I've played old school style RuneScape, and it's very different to RuneScape 3, which is the game is just geared to your own understanding, really, isn't it? I do think there's a bit of a learning curve with old school RuneScape. Let's see. Does anyone like ASMR? I think it's quite likely we could get a bit of abuse here. I got the wow, this copper's taking a bit of time to maybe our first objective could be you, weirdo. Very unsurprised by that response. No worries, no worries. ASMR is definitely a very particular interest. So what we'll do is we'll mine this up and we'll get some copper bars when we smelt it. Just thinking maybe it'd be best if we... No, let's alternate like this, makes it a bit more interesting, doesn't it? Yeah, so we'll get to level... Well, to get iron we'll need to be level 15 as well then. Yes, we'll need to get to level 15. Then we can start mining iron at least. I think the closest place to here to do iron mining is... Oh, we are struggling to keep up a bit with people, aren't we? Is from memory. Well, you can mine iron in Alcarid. I think that's how it's pronounced. You can also mine in there's a small mine with some iron. Oh, level 3, there we go. Just outside Falador. So, I'm talking about here. There's iron in here, but there is... Again, from memory, there's a lot of scorpions there. So we might want to avoid that. I think they're like level 18, and when you are my level, you can get killed quite easily. Ooh, there's a mine there. It's a bit out of the way, though. Might be best avoiding that one. But this mine absolutely has iron in it. This one does as well, but it's further away from the bank. I believe this distance... Actually, no, this distance is definitely further than that, which is the kind of standard route you would take. Where else could we do some... Oh, there's here, of course, because there's a... Oh, there's a bank here, the Crafting Guild. Oh, my mistake, I thought there was another bank somewhere around here. Maybe that's in Runescape 3 though. But I mean, this is obviously a little bit down the road. We obviously have to get to level 15 mining to begin with. And you're probably thinking, well, why don't you just go buy yourself a... Actually, can you... I don't think you can actually make... You don't think you can make pickaxes, can you? No, you can't. You can't make pickaxes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save myself a little bit of time with mining. I'm going to go pick myself up an iron pickaxe now. We might actually be able to buy an iron pickaxe with sort of save ourselves some time going all the way to the Grand Exchange, because obviously we can't teleport ourselves there. We might be able to ask this chap in here. I remember there was definitely someone who sold pickaxes. Ah, he only sells bronze pickaxes. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, I'll make my way to the Grand Exchange. I have to say, this is why, I was about to say I will see you in a second, I'll sort of cut and I'll go there myself. I'll cut when I get there and cut when I get back. But, just quickly while I'm making my way down there, this is one of the main reasons why I love old school RuneScape, and sort of one of the things that bored me a bit with RuneScape 3. It's just the time it takes you to go places. You know, I'm thinking, should I go to the Grand Exchange? And my options in my head before I realised that trader didn't sell iron pickaxes was, well, I could walk all the way to Varrock, which is what I'd have to do as a low level player, because I obviously can't teleport there. and the only one of these sort of like auto teleports is to Lumbridge to home. So I would need to be level 25 in magic, and then I'd also have to spend money on the runes. So I have to walk there, unless I bought myself those teleport tabs, which people can obviously make and you can buy. So that's obviously an option, but not viable right now because I only have a small amount of money, and I'm fairly certain each of those teleports costs something like 1,000 coins or something like that. So I'm going to have to travel all the way to Varrock, and the road from Lumbridge, or from where I was, which is the very south, the southern point of Lumbridge. It's a long old road. Ooh, am I being attacked? I think I might be. Let's run. Let's get out of there. It's a long old road all the way up to the Grand Exchange. It's quite a big distance. I mean, as you can see, it took us a good... I mean, how long did that take us? 3 or 4 minutes to walk it? We're not even there yet. And that's... It sounds stupid, but that's part of the joy of the game to me. Part of the joy of the game is that you're walking through this big world. And sure, when you're trying to progress in the game, it gets boring, but you look back and you think, no, that was... It's like an incentive to level up in Magic. You know, I'll be thinking, so I don't want to make that journey more. I don't want to have to keep doing that. Maybe I'll try and earn lots of money so that I can buy the teleporting tabs. Or maybe I'll think, okay, so maybe I'll train up my magic so that I can get to level 25, and therefore I'll no longer need to walk that long distance or buy the teleport tabs. In fact, let's have a look. I'm just actually genuinely interested. Maybe I could have asked someone if I could get 9 pickaxe off them, but the chances of them having it is quite low. So let's see. Selling. We want to buy. No, not teleport. Maybe Varrock. Oh, maybe they don't exist. Perhaps not. Perhaps they're not a thing in this. Fairly certain. Yeah, maybe I'm just writing it down wrong. So we want an iron pickaxe. $62 coins. Let's. Yeah, one will do. We got it for 55. Got a bit of a bargain. So let's equip that. We'll bank our pickaxe. There, and we will make our way back to Lumbridge. We'll use the home teleport, of course. Some people have got the skulls. Been doing a bit of PKing. So now we'll be able to mine our copper and tin a little bit quicker, which is good. It might have been advised for us to bank this first, actually, while we were there, but we lost that opportunity. Didn't think about that. Blimey, there's Runescape gambling websites now. There's one for everything, isn't there? So let's have a mining tab, I think. We'll have to deposit them all first. So let's put them in here. Just need to remember that we have 9 tin and 4 copper, so we need to offset the amount we... Was it 9 tin and 4 copper? Yes, and there was more copper, more tin than copper, wasn't there? Yeah, we need to offset the amount we mine by that amount, just to remember. I mean, site, and I think I'll cut back to when I've made just a tiny bit more progress. I don't want to. Obviously, these videos aren't all about quick progression and stuff, but I think it'd be nice to know that we're going to go do something a little bit different towards the back end of this episode, at least. Okay, so we made quite a bit of progress, actually. I initially thought that I had been recording the game audio, which, considering I was talking a lot about the music in the game, would have been a bit silly, so I had to go and sort that out. But we got to level 7 mining, and we also got an entire inventory full of copper and tin, so we're going to make our way back. Actually, it might be quicker if we just teleport, so let's just do that. Ooh, it's not letting us do it. There we go. So we're going to go back. We're going to... I was just checking to see if our friend had come online, but not yet. We're going to smelt all of this up into bronze bars, and then we'll probably smith them as well into, well, whatever we can make. I think we can probably only make, I'm thinking, daggers at the moment. I think that's probably as far as we can go. Oh no, we can make bronze axes. I mean, they might be worth making to sell. So let's put this away. Let's put all our money away as well. Let's put all our runes away as well. I don't think we'll need these. And I'm just trying to think whether... Let's take these out. Just try and even these out a bit. There we go. Whether or not we'll need a hammer, because in RS3 you have a thing called a tool belt, don't you? So, oh, we've actually turned off the music as well. I think we turned it all the way down because I was trying to... Yeah, we did. I was trying to figure out... I think we'll put on our song of the day, Book of Spells. Yeah, let's just see what happens, because I don't know if you even need a hammer. I fear you probably will need a hammer. Is this where the furnace is, or is it on the next bit? Oh, this is a bar. Oh, the furnace is there. I actually don't ever remember this being here in old school, in the original old school, I suppose. Let's start running around. So, and there actually isn't an anvil here. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised about this. I know that they changed it for... Let's go all bronze bars. I know they changed it for RS3. This whole area became a bit of a hot spot for smelting, and smithing is the word I was looking for, smithing. Although it all does, smelting does give you smithing XP, not very much though, so we might just get to level 2. Oh yeah, we definitely will. Yeah, there we go, level 2. We can make bronze maces now, which is nice. Presumably they'll give us a bit more XP per smith. But I think... Oh, we actually have a thing here. Didn't realise that was there. So I'm going to go drop these back in the bank now. But I think that will probably do it for this episode. I'm going to maybe do a little bit in the background. If not, I'll just carry on where we left off. We need to obviously get this to level 15. And I think the slower the better, really. We don't need to rush any of this. We're just playing it for the sake of playing, aren't we, at the moment? And it's all in good fun, really. So let's put these bronze bars bank. Put them all in there and well, let's just go do some more mining, I think. I'll need to do a few more trips of this, won't I? Okay guys, well, I hope that you enjoyed this episode. It was a fun one. We made a huge amount of progress getting up to level 7 mining. I think we've advanced 7 levels. Hopefully we'll get the same for smithing in the next one, and then maybe by about episode 5 or 6 I hope to be making our way onto iron, which should be good. Perhaps I'll do some in the background, it won't take quite that long. But either way, I hope you enjoyed. We may even switch things up from time to time too. Ooh, apologies. Sorry about that. I think, we may, we'll definitely switch things up as we go. So, I hope you enjoyed, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. Back on the episodes more, not necessarily directed, that wasn't really the intention of his comment, but certainly make it more, it gave me the idea at least to make it more directed, and that would allow us to have more interesting episodes, I suppose, to some degree. I've just noticed actually that it's not created any podzol, or whatever that type of dirt is called, which is nice. Maybe that's not how it works in Bedrock. Another addition I quite like. But we actually have made a little bit of progress, I have to say. We've got our little hut, a little protected area, all set up now. I'm going to start collecting the resources and maybe starting to build some things on the island. And until the next episode, guys, I hope you have a very relaxing rest of your day and very relaxing weekend as well. And I'll see you again very shortly for the next one, guys. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We are doing another Runescape episode. It's our third episode. It's actually quite a late one for me today. It's about 1 AM on Christmas Day. The family's gone to bed and I was thinking I could really play a bit more Runescape because I'd already been playing a little bit during the evening. On my iPad, I remember that you could download the old school app. I guess the game is at a level now, or at least technology's at a level now where it can run this kind of game on an app, which is quite interesting. It's amazing how far technology's come on, I suppose. Merry Christmas, this guy's saying. But yeah, as I said, I've been playing a bit of RuneScape today. I hadn't played any more since episode 2 until today on Christmas Day. And I've realised that kind of monging out to a bit of the app version is really, really great. I didn't realise quite how smooth and how well they'd managed to transition the game onto an app for the iPad or whatever. So I can see myself playing quite a bit more of that. But we did make a little bit of progress. We'll get ourselves away from the Dark Wizards. Wow, it's a bit powerful. So yeah, as you can see, we've managed to get our mining and smithing both up to level 15. Mining to level 16 actually. Which means that we can start mining and smithing iron. Let's not go there first. I just think that this area here, sort of to the southwest of Varrock, is... I think that there's iron there. I know for certain that there's iron, copious amounts of iron, on RS3 at this mine site, but there is some small and some significant differences, actually. Oh, look. It's a good doggy. Ah, yes, there's some iron here. So I thought that we could just take advantage of our newly found levels. Ooh, that one's already been taken. Did we get that? Ooh, wow. Now I used to really enjoy mining back when I was playing old school RuneScape as a little guy, as a little kid. And mining definitely was one of my favourite skills, that and fishing. I'm fairly certain I said that before. I would spend just an absurd amount of time mining or fishing at Catherby. That guy's actually mining with a... Actually, I think we can maybe try and compete with this guy. What's the chances? Maybe I should go to a slightly less populated world. Okay, I think we found a slightly less populated world. We're on world 504 now. There is someone here, but he doesn't seem to be mining any quicker than we are. And we seem to be mining a lot quicker
just kind of shuttle this iron to and from this bank here in sort of northwest Varrock. I'll show you Hank 343 if any of you have been remember from the comment section in the last couple of videos. That's a lad, Ben, who's been commenting on a number of the videos. A very active member of the ASMR medic community. To say hi to again, we would have had a small chat. Ooh, in caps. Hi, I'm recording. It might be a bit late for me because I'm probably going to be on here for another sort of 10-15 minutes, just kind of rambling a little bit. But maybe he wants to come down. I'm not so sure what he's doing. I wouldn't want to disturb him too much. But it's nice that we've got this going. There you go. Oh, awesome. Hello, YouTubers. Yeah, we'll leave him. Maybe we can meet up at probably a slightly more appropriate time at some point. Yeah, it'd be great to have some sort of clan going. I think someone did actually suggest that at one point. Someone said to open a clan chat, but I think I read somewhere on the app that suggested you needed a total level of... Oh, look at that, he's got a party hat on. This is definitely a bit of competition now with a couple of chaps underneath us. There's actually no one going for that one there. Maybe we could... We are getting them actually every so often. I'm not even sure how much the iron's worth. Maybe it'd be better not to... Maybe better not to smelt it. No, I will smelt it because I do want to. I do want to get my smelting level up. But yeah, as I was saying, I used to do a lot of fishing. Just ridiculous amounts. At least it felt like ridiculous amounts. And now I'm now starting to think that maybe it wasn't quite as much as I remember. Just have a look at. Are we able to use? We could use a steel pickaxe. I think we'll go grab ourselves one. Try and give ourselves as much of an advantage as possible. I get the sneaking feeling that we're not actually going to be able to use black pickaxes. But yeah, as I was saying, I'll get to the end of the story eventually. It's not even a particularly interesting one. That I used to do just a ridiculous amount of fishing at Catherby. I remember just standing by those fishing pools on the kind of coastline by Catherby for hours and hours on end on my PC, and then as time progressed, eventually onto a laptop while I was sitting down with my family after dinner and stuff. And yeah, I would just fish and shuttle back and from the bank, because Catherby was this quite well set up fishing village, really. Let's see how much these are worth. I can't tell this item until my account is older. Well, I guess. What about iron bars? How much are they worth? Ooh, spell it right. Well, they are worth more, but I believe that to make iron, there's only a 50% chance, so technically speaking they're worth less, because if these are 70 odd each, and then you actually only get 50% of them. So let's just bank these for now. So we've got a little bit of copper and tin left actually from our smelting and mining efforts recently. But yeah, as I was saying, I spent ages at Catherby, and I think my kind of obsession with fishing and Catherby really stemmed from my first experience as a member on Runescape. And I know there's a bit of a meme about this, but it really does hold true with me. I remember as a young guy, sort of between the ages of about 10 and 13, 14, I'd like to say, hopefully not any older than that, although I can't remember particularly well. I would, steal the credit card which led to some I won't say arguments because they weren't arguments. They were just tellings off by my mum and dad. All in the name of RuneScape, of course, though. So well worth it. I didn't buy a steel pickaxe. I'll have to go back. So I actually forgot that I managed to smelt up 67 bars, and I obviously hadn't used them. So, comes to quite a healthy profit. I was getting the raw materials, buying them in the end, and then smelting them up for the bars. Obviously got my smelting up quite slowly, but did give me a little bit of money, so I get myself a steel pickaxe. I'm not sure how much they're going to be. $1,000. It's a bit pricey, isn't it? I'll get a bit of money back. We ended up getting it for 812, I guess. Pretty good. Wait, no, can I equip it though? I can't. I need a level attack of 5. Okay, well, it would take up inventory space, I suppose. But I think it's worth it. Definitely. Let's pop these in there. Well, what about a black one? Maybe we'll buy one and see if they're any better. They must be better. Why would they be higher level if not? Maybe someone can correct me on that. 3,000, oh my god, I'm not buying that. No, that's outrageous. Okay, so we finally returned. Got a bit of competition here for sure. Oh my god, they really are quick at mining, aren't they? We did manage to get that one there, didn't we? We're gonna have to be quick. Try to be slightly on the ball. When we see this little brown, we'll just immediately click. And this is actually the least populated free-to-play world, so it's not going to get any better than this. I didn't realise just how popular old school RuneScape really was. So I started playing. This really is what I remember it being. We are constantly looking for different sources of the resources that you need, because there's always someone. Level 18. The quicker we grow in level, the better, because then we can just start out mining people, hopefully. But yeah, places like this, it'd always be really difficult. We are getting a fair few actually, 4 so far. This is clay. I guess we could do a bit of like crafting and stuff if we do that. I think this is silver from memory. Yeah, you got that one pretty quick. We're mining iron so much quicker than we did as a low-level mining, like copper and tin actually, which I'm surprised because obviously we've only just managed to start mining iron. See, look at this. There's 2 people on that single one there, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of us on these ones here. So we really are sharing these. Maybe we should try and find another one. Let's have a look. Maybe, this is the number of people, so there's 200 in each one. Let's try this one. Maybe I'll switch that in yes in future only. As there's 2 here, so that's not quite as bad. Maybe this. Ooh, they're mining very quickly, aren't they? Oh dear. Why do I get the sense? Managed to steal one. But you know what, let's just relax to the game, I suppose. These little outcroppings here, see on the left hand side, these always remind me of when I was, like I said, significantly younger, and I'd be thinking, there must be a way you can get on there. Obviously there's no way. Some places there were. So we've actually managed to find a world with only one and see what it looks like. Or she, I suppose. God, I'm so certain that these people are bots. I suppose not, because I mean I actually am level 3 as well. I guess they could do the same thing I am. Look, this guy's got a red party hat. As I was saying about these outcroppings, again, one of the examples I'm thinking about is in Catherby, where when you're standing on the shoreline and you're fishing, if you're kind of facing, let me try and orientate myself, if you're obviously all of the fishing is facing west, in front of where usually the lobsters and sharks are, there's an outcropping like this, a little landmass, a little island, and you can see a 1119, brilliant. You can see a ladder on the island, and every so often, very very rarely, maybe once every week or so, you would see someone on that island, obviously doing some sort of clue scroll or something. But I never ever found out what you actually go on that island for, and I always wanted to know, and I always thought, oh, like if you are on that island, that is suggestive of being a really good player. That's not kind of what I thought, but that's kind of the thought process I had. I'm actually going to switch to that rock, try and get a couple of second advantage over him. There we go, got it. Now there are more places with more iron or I guess rocks or outcroppings like this. In Al-Kharid, I think it's pronounced, they kind of Middle Eastern style desert kind of looking area in Runescape, sort of east of Lumbridge. They've got a big mine that has a lot of iron in it, but there are scorpions there, and they're like level 23 or something, and I'm fairly certain they're aggressive. So you go there and you do risk getting hurt, especially at a low level like this. You're really risking your life by going there, so I'm going to stay clear of there for now. Maybe someone in the comment section can let me know if actually I probably will be okay by going there, or maybe it's also equally as competitive mining as this. Just being up against one guy is perfectly okay though. Kind of sharing the load somewhat. I think I'm getting one out of every 2 of these. But yeah, as a sort of young player, I distinctly remember I was thinking, well, okay, there's lots of competition here, so I need to find somewhere to mine. I need more rocks, obviously, and the place I always used to want to go to was a dwarven mine, and there are loads and loads of resources in the dwarven mine. There's got to be at least five or 10 times as many iron, coal, whatever outcroppings as there are there. Where we're just running from now. But the problem is that it's kind of out of the way. You've got to, so for example, if you're banking at this bank, maybe this one's slightly better. Although there is Edgeville, I suppose. You've got to walk all the way around up across this bridge here. So I think I would usually come from this bank across here, through and over this one, and then into the dwarven mine, and then you've got to find the rocks as well. I think I'd always think that was just not worth it, you know. It's just too far, but there were some methods, and at the time, in sort of 07, 08, it really was kind of the process of finding these little techniques of just getting the slight upper hand over people, especially when the guides and tutorials weren't quite as easy to find as they are now. Where, you know, I'm sure you could Google, you know, old school RuneScape best way to level up mining, and they'll give you a full guide with the most effective and time efficient way of doing it. I'm not going to look that up just because that's not really the reason I'm playing. I'm just playing for fun. But I remember also when I became a member, I was thinking, oh, all of these different things are going to be so much easier to level up because there's more places to mine. There are less people competing for them, generally speaking. Because also, yeah, there might be more people who are members, but usually they're higher level, and so they're not going to be competing for these lower level, whether it be fishing spots or specifically mining. Because obviously, if you're mining on one rock, only one person can get the resources out of that rock before you have to stop mining it. At least I think that's the case with all ores, including including coal and mithril and all those sort of things. Oh, blimey, there's a bunch of people here now. Well, I think that's probably enough for today anyway. I might do a bit of playing on the side anyway, and maybe try and find a few spots. But no, yeah, the one thing I was thinking about, I'm going to go after this one, about this kind of techniques for improving your efficiency, was when I became a member by Sears Village, just north of Sears Village. There's this like coal minecart thing where you could stay there north of Sears, sort of northwest of Sears Village. See if I can try and find it actually. Remember it very, very distinctly. As the coal trucks here, so it's actually more over this side. Yes, of course. But I think it actually transports it over here from memory. Yeah, so here you go, mining site. So this is Catherby, the area I was telling you about. When I became a member for the first time, I was thinking, oh yes, okay, so there's loads of places to mine coal, just like this area, and there's all coal here. So you'd get a full inventory, and you're thinking, okay, well you're nowhere near a bank, so it's not that effective. But no, you can just place all the coal into these things called coal trucks, like little mine carts. Place it all in there, stores it for you. You then keep mining. It fills up these coal trucks. I think they're actually unlimited space, and then when you're eventually done, you walk all the way around, and it's automatically transported here like a kind of a sort of a vague bank, I suppose, kind of temporary bank. You can then take this coal and transport it sort of inventory by inventory. So say you have like 500 coal in there, you can do sort of 25 odd trips to and from the coal trucks into this bank, and then make your way up to the Grand Exchange and trade your wares there. And at the time I was thinking, this is brilliant. I might get members just to sort of remember. Oh god, this guy's got mithril axe, pickaxe, level 20. Oh dearie, what can we use now? We're one away from using mithril pickaxe. I think you need to be like level 50 to mine mithril, though 55. I remember this. This is one of the main reasons why they did a big mining revamp on RS3, I think, and that is a bit silly in my opinion that you can use mithril pickaxes, but it's a good 35 levels until, or 34 levels until you can actually mine mithril itself. But anyway, that's enough for today, I think. Thanks very much for watching. I hope that you found this fun. Someone suggested that I start a clan chat, or at least I don't really know. I think they were suggesting I turn it on or make a clan chat, but I tried to find out and it says I need to be skill level of like 250 or something, so that's quite a way away for now anyway. Let me know if you know anything else I can do, but thanks very much for watching, guys, and I'll see you again in the next one. Bye bye.
Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. I am extremely excited to show you what I have been up to over the last 3 or 4 days, because I decided I've got so much coal and so much cobble. I probably should be smelting up as we go, but you know, I don't think we're going to get this done anyway in this episode. But now we need to go inside one, so the next one's going to be 9. So that goes like so, like this. We're going to have to do that on all of them. So let me just get that done very quickly. Okay, so we're almost done with this. This actually comes around like that. You guys know I love to play around with circles, don't you? One of the certainties in life is that I'm going to build with circles. I think they look so cool. So this one's going to go up by 3 as well, I think. Get some fish on board. Yeah, this will go up by 3 as well. So then we're going to go into 7, and I think we'll go up by 4 on that one. The only reason I'm saying this is because the inner ones should go up by a bigger height, I would say, to kind of give the illusion of it getting even thinner toward the top. Long and thin, short and fat at the bottom, long and thin at the top. Oh my god, we've run out of smooth stone. Did I bring up more? I think I brought more with me, didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Well, we only have about 100, 110-ish smooth stone, so I'm going to have to smelt some more up, and I don't want to build this out of something that isn't smooth stone, so that's actually probably a good stopping point for this project anyway at the moment. If I can actually get on top of it, that is. But we've made good progress, and I don't think I've actually taken the time to properly. What the hell am I doing there? That was stupid. As was that. What the hell am I on? There we go. Always wasting the smooth stone. What we might do is we might actually finish this up and then set up a big kind of, maybe we'll start a furnace area, because obviously we're going to need loads of smooth stone for the rest of this build. Probably not an astronomically large amount, but just enough. Is that 3 in height? Is that 3? Or have I gone up by 4? Have I really gone up by 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's wrong with me? I'm not concentrating. Sorry, guys. God, what a waste. I mean, what does that look like? Is 4 too high? I'll tell you what, maybe it's not. I'd really rather avoid having to do that again. So let's just go straight into it. We can always bring it down by 1, can't we? It will waste a lot of blocks, but you know, hardly the end of the world. But yeah, when we're through with all these smooth stone, we'll move over onto the furnace area, which I think we'll probably just set up. Where should we put that? Maybe that should go there, because I don't want to go in the middle. This should be like nice shops and things like that. I don't know what else. We'll also have a little furnace area there, just some simple furnaces, not like an automatic thing. Just something functional and easy to use. Auto filling the coal, maybe. Maybe I'll do that off camera, I don't know. We've got 48 left, my god. This thing's going to look messy, by the way. We'll get rid of all of the dirt at a later date. So we'll bring this up by 4 as well, I think. I'll go up by 4, and then I'll check to see if I need to go up by 5. We might be in a situation now where the only way we can make it look even is to actually go up by 5, because then it's like 3, 4, 5. That's 3. We're gonna have to go up by 4 at least, aren't we? I mean, the thing doesn't need to look perfect, but we're out of stone anyway, so let's have a look at that from this side. Because there's 4 on that side, isn't it? Tell you what, actually, it might look stupid with 5. So So guys, yeah, at the end of this episode, I think we're going to end it here. I'll do the furnaces on my own. Remember, I want you to give me a chicken name and a number between 1 and 100, and then in the next video, maybe the one after that, depending on how long it takes for you guys to get all of your votes in, I wouldn't want to miss anyone out. You get to name one of these chickens. We'll name all of them obviously, but I've only got one name tag as of yet. So to have the unbelievable honour, honestly guys, I can't stress enough how much of an honour it would be to have the first name tagged chicken for this series. It's up there with the Nobel Prize. I would have to say. So get your comments in. Let me know what you want me to call it and the number you want between 1 and 100. Do try your best to not comment the same number between 1 and 100 as someone else. Although I guess if that happens, maybe I can pay someone on the island for a name tag so we can name 2 of them in one go. But do try to avoid that. So who is going to be that special person? I guess kind of like the golden ticket of the chickens. But until then, guys, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you have enjoyed, and I'll see you again very shortly for the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. Today we are back on old school Runescape. It's been, according to the game, when I was trying to log in, about 42 days since I last played. Which makes sense because I do remember playing over Christmas quite a bit. I thought I would do this in a whispered voice as well. It's a good opportunity to try something a little bit different. Most of my res. We want to get to goal level, don't we, which is 30, so that's quite a ways away, but I'm thinking that we're going to document every step of the way together. I don't really want to play too much on my own. I think it'd be quite a good and fun thing to do for us to go on this journey hand in hand together. Playing, oh, it's actually a little XP bar up here. I didn't realise was on old school Runescape. Someone did actually mention to me a good while ago, maybe on the last Runescape episode, that it might be a good idea to download something called Rune Light or Rune Elite. I can't remember exactly what it was called, something like that, which is a sort of add-on program that helps you in various ways. I think with items in your inventory and the things that have been dropped on the ground, it gives you a kind of updated info on how much it's worth at the grand exchange, or just sort of essentially the stock price of these things. So it could be worth looking into. If you're wondering why directly after I said we'd go hand in hand without really any cuts in the video or edits, and now I've got a full inventory, I actually did get attacked by him just then, didn't I? I'm not really sure why he attacked me. Yeah, the reason why I cut the video just a second ago is to edit out any annoying cars that are honking their horns, or police cars, and other such annoying sounds outside, so those are really the only reasons. I see, so we actually do need to pay on either side, but we can use our teleport, which I forgot about. So I'm going to arrogantly use my teleport in front of the guard. It's my way of slapping him in the face for requesting 10 gold to just go through a measly little gate. That'll show him. I'm going to do that every single time from now on. Every time I'm returning back into Lumbridge, I'm going to sit down in front of his face and then teleport to the other side of the gate, just so that he knows that it's ridiculous that they've employed 4 guards to retrieve a grand total of probably a couple of 100 GP per person every day. An extortionate amount of money to expect each individual to pay, and especially annoying because you have to use a slot in your inventory. I'm not bitter about this, I promise. You can probably tell that I'm not bitter about it because I'm clearly so understanding about the system. So what I think we'll do is we'll do one more run of iron mining. Maybe then we will smelt up the iron into iron bars. I don't know if this may click over into the next episode. And it might be interesting after that for us to get into a quest. That just popped into my mind then as we were walking through Lumbridge Castle, and I saw the chef, the Lumbridge Castle chef, the royal chef, whatever you want to call him. I'm sure he has an actual name in the game that I'm not aware of. The chap that said hello to us earlier, wasn't it? In his strange zombie outfit. But yeah, we could do, I think, is it called cooking Suit yourself. I will suit myself. So, now that I have realised that you need to wait half an hour between casting these home teleport spells, I feel like I've been royally mugged off by the Alcarid guards, the border guards. I bet some of you who were watching who knew that was going to happen were waiting in anticipation of this event. I now have to run all the way around. Actually, no we don't. We can just run to the bank. Or slowly walk to the bank in Alcarid. I've just realised that is also an option. But for a second there, I thought we were very much in a pickle. So let's drop this off at the bank, pick up 10 GP, head back over to Lumbridge, go back into the bank to pick up the iron ore, and start smithing. I'm not sure we're going to get all the way through 120. In fact, we may get only a little bit of way through, because I think we're probably at about 20 minutes in, and I want to keep these videos, the Runescape ones, to a kind of strict limit of between 25 and 35 minutes long. So let's head back to Lumbridge now. Yes, I think actually from memory, the most efficient place to do smithing, this sort of back to and from smithing, would be to go to Varrock. No, it isn't, because they don't actually have a furnace there, do they? I think you can tell when there's yes, this is the furnace, and so you have a short distance to and from there. There's no furnace in Alcarid. Oh, there is. Oh. There is. Oh, we would have been better off staying there then, wouldn't we? And now we need 10 GP. Actually, let's try and grab 10 GP off the ground like a little scavenger. There's 5. Let's see if anyone's killing enough goblins for us to steal the money off the floor. Oh, how the tables have turned. It went from gloating in the face of the border guards to now struggling to get together 10 GP for ourselves. I very much don't want to ask anyone for 5 GP because my pride is at stake here. I'm clearly a very prideful man. 10 GP, there we go. Now we can go and grovel to the border guards at the gate to accept our 10 GP and allow us to go into their fine country 28, we managed to get 11. I suppose that isn't massively far off 14, which would have been half, so actually I guess we haven't got a huge amount to complain about. That isn't a massive deviation away from 15%. It's a lot less, I guess, overall. How many did we have? 125 or something? I can't remember. Let's pop those in there. I think we need to learn to... Why can't I put that in there? Do I need to go like that? We probably need to learn that this isn't always going to go our way. I think the video's been going on for about half an hour, so perhaps we'll do this run and then one more. But I should turn on the running. Oh, that was silver. Silly boy. Okay, now I want at least half. 2 unsuccessful. 3 unsuccessful. 4 unsuccessful. 5 unsuccessful. 6 unsuccessful. 1 out of 7. 1 out of 8. 2 out of 9. 3 out of 10. 4 out of 11. 4 out of 12. 4 out of 13. 5 out of 14. 5 out of 15. 5 as you might remember, only one of you is going to be lucky enough to have a chicken named after you. This will hopefully change when we get our hands on a reasonable number of name tags, but for now, I'm afraid it'll only be one of you that can have this incredible honour. And so we need to run over to a random number generator. I found a decent one. I had a little play around with it yesterday, and I've got a big yeah, only gives us one. Okay, so we only get one more bookcase. So we are kind of limited more by the number of the amount of sugar we have at the moment, which is a bit of a shame. We're gonna have enough probably with all of those leather for about, let me think about that. 8, is that right? No, 6 or 7, 6 bookshelves. So we will get there. We will get there over time. We're not going to waste too much time kind of going let's just play around with this side. This could look really bad, by the way, guys. I'm definitely going for something out of my comfort zone. So we'll come out like this. I want it to come out a little bit. So 3 is probably enough before we bring it in 1. So we need to keep it on that side, I'd imagine. And it obviously needs to go up high enough accentuates the curve a little bit. I don't think it should be that high though. I think you're gonna have to keep it at this level, which is a bit weird looking, but I guess we will have to make do. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty cool actually. I think that's pretty cool. And then we've got a lot of life going on around us, haven't we? I just realised cows and sheep and pillagers, sort of. I mean, what are they doing? Are you coming onto my island? That is not allowed. That is absolutely not allowed. Where are you? Where do you think you're going? What is this guy on? What an absolute nutter. He went on a bit of a mad one there, didn't he? Actually, let's add in a couple more of these. I just can't bother to go and kill him. I hate doing combat in the water. It's very annoying. So actually, I think this is done, guys. I will push this back and kind of organise that later. Let's get a bit more of our sugarcane. Do a bit of harvesting, and maybe we'll get one more bookcase before the end of this episode. I have to say, guys, I'm absolutely loving this new world. Obviously, I've completely abandoned pretty much my own new world, my own new series, but we will get to that eventually. I just can't stop playing this one. It's been so much fun already. It's really, really fun playing alongside other creators. So a massive shout out to ASMR Gaming News for setting this up. Really, it has been probably one of the highlights of my very short YouTube. I was about to say career, but it's not a career. Not for me, not yet anyway. Sort of lifespan, I suppose. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how it's going to develop. But let's get these. Let's get these bookcases. We've got. Okay, let's see one more. That's the thing. It takes a long time, to collect bookcases, and ASMR Collect to Play has graciously allowed us to go and use his fully decked out enchanting area. So we are going to go back to the mainland at some point to take advantage of that. Let's just pop that there. Nice and asymmetrical. You love a bit. You know I love a bit of asymmetry. But before I go there, I think I want to sort out my skeleton spawner, which is over there, so that I have a little something to exchange. You know, the use of the enchantment area in exchange for my own skeleton grinder. But also I need the levels to go and do some enchanting, and it's a long trip back to the main island, and I want to have at least sort of like 40 or 50 levels, so it doesn't end up being a wasted trip. I mean, we're actually probably going to want to do a tour of the island just to catch you guys up if you don't watch the other creators' content, just to see what they're up to. After watching the recent ASMR Collect to Play and Let's Play ASMR videos on the server, there has been a lot of activity. So although it might not seem like there is because I'm usually on my own on the server, that's only because I play so early in the morning. I mean, it's about 7:30 in the morning here. It's just the best time for me to play at the moment. So that's obviously when everyone in America is sleeping, which is where everyone else on these servers is from. So sometimes I do catch Let's Play ASMR sort of middle of the day. But other than that, I think most people play in the evening, which is when I'm usually doing work or whatever. So wait, evening in America. What would that be? Like early evening? Oh no, that would just be I'd be asleep. No, yeah, that would be very, very early in the morning for me. So yeah, there we go, guys. I hope that you've enjoyed that though. I've caught you up on everything. I think. I don't think I've left anything out. And I'm going to get on with what I said. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and have a very relaxing rest of your day, rest of your evening, or rest of your night. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. Today we're picking up pretty much exactly where we left off in the last video. We'd just finished our mining expedition, and then we finished our little unless there's a pot. Refreshes here, doesn't it? I mean, that could probably save us from having to buy it. Although I think they're about 1 GB, so, and we also need a bucket for the milk to retrieve some milk from a cow that he's also asking for. So let's just withdraw, I don't know. What does placeholder mean? Let's withdraw, say... Oh, it's in the bottom corner. I was wondering what's going on there. 100 coins, that should probably do us. And we'll go to the general store, which I'm... Oh, there's a pot there, so let's grab that. Save ourselves the heady expense of 1 GB. I'm fairly certain there is a general store here, isn't there? Or maybe there isn't. Cooking range, cooking tutor. Ah, there's a general store there. I didn't know there's a general store there. Iron armor for beginners. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Hello. Wow. This is pretty cute, isn't it? Oh, thanks. Very kind of you. Although I suppose I'm not actually a beginner. Maybe this wasn't the right way to go about things. But I can wear them. And I will wear them. What a lovely person. Kairos Estas. Shout out to you. I swear this wasn't here in the original old school Runescape. So let's buy ourselves a bucket. There's some cooked shrimps as well here. How much are they going for? Going for 1 coin. It might be worth buying these. Just thinking about what's this? It's an empty bucket pack. Just thinking it could be worth buying some things. Just for food, in case we get hurt. On our journey. Let's buy 15. Someone's obviously sold those to the shop. We are taking full advantage of that. So what we'll do is let's start off by getting the milk, because let's actually just level up our defense because I don't know if we want to actually be a melee person yet, but defense is something that we're going to want either way. I didn't. Oh, we hit it finally. I didn't re-healed pretty quickly. I didn't think that slashing at a chicken with a large sword would take so long to kill the chicken. Slayer, you need to be a bit of a higher combat level. So, Sheep Shearer, now that sounds pretty easy because we saw a set, or at least I saw, I didn't say it, I saw a set of shears sitting in the kitchen at Lumbridge Castle. Let's see what this says. So I can start this quest by speaking to Farmer Fred at his farm just a little way northwest of Lumbridge. Could be worth getting rid of some of these things in our inventory. How about we sell this wheat to the general store? We probably only get 1 GP per bushel, but for 0 coins, well, whatever. Let's just get rid of them. I don't think we need them. I know I was saying we'd use it in later date, but I can't really be bothered to go put that back into the. We're actually going the wrong way, I think. Sorry, to go put that back in the back. So it says it's north. Oh no, we are going the right way. It's where the sheeps are here. I guess there's sheeps here, and we're looking for Farmer Fred, aren't we? If he's around. I can't see anyone. Let's just jump over this stile. It did not require an agility level to traverse it. So let's go in. Oh, there definitely wasn't a person in here. Perhaps it's a little further. Are there more? Could be here. Or here. Oh no, there's a little quest thing here. Oh, maybe there was someone in there. Glad we checked. Oh, Farmer Fred. I must be so blind. Didn't see this guy last time I was in here. Perhaps I wasn't looking. So, Farmer Fred, what are you doing on my land? You're not the one who keeps leaving all my gates open and letting out all my sheep, are you? I'm looking for a quest. I'm looking for something to kill. I'm lost. Perhaps there's a couple of quests we can open this chest. I want to do that first. Nothing in there. That was worth my time. Okay, so let's go through that conversation. I'm looking for a quest. You're after a quest, are you? Or you say, actually I could do with a bit of help. My sheep are getting mighty woolly. I'd be much obliged if you could shear them. And while you're at it, spin the wool for me too. Cheeky guy, aren't you? Okay. Yes, that's it. Bring me 20 balls of wool, and I'm sure I could sort out some sort of payment. Of course, there's a small matter of the thing. Yes, okay, I can do that. That doesn't sound very exciting. What do you mean, the thing? I think that's a very valid question. Well, now, no one has ever seen the thing. That's why we call it the thing, because we don't know what it is. Some say it's a black-hearted shape quests or something else, you let me know. Anyway guys, I hope you've enjoyed. I'll see you again in the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We've just spawned back into AGN's world, and taking a look at it from here, spruce trees as well. Yeah, man, he makes so much progress. Every episode, really. If you've not checked out his incredibly long running Minecraft sort of I think it is vanilla. I think it's just got a resource pack on it. It's yeah, it's pretty damn impressive. He gets a lot of stuff done and builds really well. So I'm seriously looking forward to seeing what he's gonna nicely symmetrical looking is that. And this collector place beach house, of course. Yeah, love it. A little diving board. There are so many villagers, or villagers, whatever you want to call them, in Bedrock Edition. Crazy. Love this little path as well. Very cool. Alright, so yeah, let's make our way back. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We're back in old school Runescape. I don't know whether to call this the second season and say that this is the third episode. I was thinking of doing that, or maybe this could be the first episode of the second season, as we have kind of restarted after stopping for a little while. I'm not sure what the impact of that would be. But either way, we're back again, and we've got a few things that we want to do. And I thought that I would take the opportunity to talk to you a little bit about what we want to do, sort of the ideas I have on our little trip up to the Grand Exchange in Varrock. So, before I kind of get into what my plans are regarding this episode and sort of maybe the near future, I have a couple of things I wanted to say. I wanted to say thank you for the support I've had over the last couple of episodes. It's been really, really good. I can clearly see that people are quite interested in the return of this series, and I'm really excited to see that and excited to be playing as well. I just want to say a big thank you to, I think it's Richard Viruetta, who kind of explained to me a little bit about what Rune Light, or Rune Elite, I think it's Rune Light, actually is. As you can see, I've actually downloaded it now, and that's what I'm using at the moment. I've got actually my name's there as well, isn't it? So yeah, if you want to add me, please do add me, and we can chat in game and whatnot. It can be quite fun. Also, a big thank you to Quotient, known as Blondie Fox, in the comments for helping me out. And also thanks to Miguel ASMR for his support in the last video. I've added you as well, so I've got a few friends now. ASMR Dude, that's Blondie Fox, Hanks from a little while ago. So just a couple of thank yous there. I've used Rune Light very, very basically at the moment, just sort of seeing a few things like how much things cost in the Grand Exchange when they're on the floor, and checking the prices of things. I think you do that via here. So it was also Blondie Fox who suggested the ring of forging, which gives you 100% smelting chances, I believe, because I was getting quite frustrated in the first episode back when I was trying to smelt some iron bars, which weren't even giving me 50%. So yeah, there we go. That's good to know. So I'm gonna go get myself one of those now. I think we've got enough money to do that. But it was also suggested, and this is kind of what I want to talk about. Only briefly, to be honest. I've made it sound like I want to spend the next 20 minutes talking, but it's only going to be about 5 minutes. It was suggested by Blondie Fox that I could do because I did a couple of quests in the last video, although it hadn't been released when I received these comments, that I could do the Al-Qarid quest. I think it's called the Prince Ali Rescue, where you can get free travel through that gate. You don't have to pay 10 GP anymore, which obviously isn't the main benefit. It's also just another fun quest to do. But when I looked into it, it looked like you kind of had to survive quite well, proportionally relatively high guards, aggressive guards, level 26 I believe, and I'm only level 2 defense, which I increased recently. All these logs. was going to sell this gold. So that's not selling, I'll just let it stay there. And this silver. I got 57 out of that. Big bucks. Okay, so I also found this anti-dragon shield on the floor, so that's somewhat useful, I suppose. I've got a few, let's put the shears back. Don't need those. Let's leave that there. Yeah, so I want to get my magic up. So, and considering we got to level 24 pretty damn quickly in mining, I thought, you know, I could do a bit offline as well. I quite like playing on my iPad. Actually, I've discovered I enjoyed a bit of that over Christmas, so I could do a bit of work in the background when I'm just lazing around in bed. I just looked there, I saw the plus sign. I thought that little bit there was another minus. I thought I'd stop the recording. Had a bit of a heart attack. But yeah, I think we can get to level 25 relatively quickly. I don't know whether you want me to do rune crafting, you know, in order to kind of make my own runes, though. I think you need to do a quest first. I don't know how difficult that quest is, so I'm just going to stick to doing magic for now, for this episode. So might be best to get a staff. So we are level 1, aren't we? Yeah, we are level 1. So we can only cast Wind Strike. Then we can do Confuse, but I don't think we need to mess around with that. And there's no real point in making or buying lots of mind runes just for something that's going to reduce the attack strength of our opponent, because we can just eat some food. Then Water Strike is level 5. I think we get to level 5 quite quickly. So we obviously need what is that? Whoops. Oh no, those are mind runes. Oh, I was talking about a body rune. Sorry. There you go. So let's get all of these out. And then water and earth. So I don't know how much they're going for right now. These stars. So we're selling something there. Let's just put in staff. Magic. That might just be a general star. I don't think that saves anything. So staff of air, I think might be a waste of money, because we're going to come off the airstrike or whatever it's called quite quickly. Water and earth though. So that's 1,700. We can obviously sell it. Boy, make a small loss. I think you lose 5% or something. That's 800. I think it's probably worth buying one of those. Let's just put an offer of 950 in, and we can just let that go for now, because we don't need it immediately, because we can't use it anyway, and neither can we use this one. But I'm going to put him to 2,000 because I do want it. So we got it for 1,750. Now I'm actually fairly certain we can't actually. Oh, we just realised we bought the wrong one. The whole point of what I was saying was that we couldn't use that. When can we actually eventually use that again then? Wind bolt at level 17. Alright, but we need chaos for that. The whole point of that was that I was actually going to try and save myself some money, but it seems that my own stupidity is not going to allow for that. So Staff of Water is the same price. Okay, let's just get that. We're doing alright for money, and that's basically the exact same price. But we've got lots of melee. I've just realised we've got lots of melee armour, and I think that actually does it. Yeah, if you look, so the defense, it actually goes down, and attack, so it actually does a lot of, it takes off a lot of magic. Attack. Alright, okay, that's interesting to know. I just thought about that now when I looked at myself. So if we go onto there and we go onto robes. Is it robes? I'm really not sure about this. It's not really what I'm looking for. I don't really want to have to stop and start. I just kind of want to keep playing. I don't really want to. I want to kind of figure things out as I did when I was a young kid, which is just kind of playing the game, and then people can kind of give me advice as I go. Do you know what I mean? Like that's kind of the way I wanted to play. This guy's acting as a interesting, look like a third aid pickaxe or something. If that's even a thing. I kind of want to just figure out the game as I go, because I've obviously forgotten a lot. Yeah, because I knew there was a staff shop here, so I wanted to compare the price. But I feel like there's also a place where you can buy robes and things. Clothes shop's not really what I'm looking for. I could have sworn there was some kind of armory, not an armory, but somewhere there's a magic shop here. Let's go down there because they might sell some kind of. I think they just sell runes, to be quite honest. But there are definitely places you can buy sort of these simple robe type things. I think this guy sells them for 2,000. So oh, he actually sells them for less. That's an interesting way of making some money, isn't it? I could have actually saved money by just going to this guy. Apologies, my Facebook just went off, so I've had to cut the video there. So there's yeah, let's go down here because we can also then ask this guy, because this is, if my memory serves me correctly, this is also where you can we have to go here to do your rune crafting, at least in the non-members world. So I'm pretty sure when you've done whatever quest you need to do, or does he just teleport you straight away? Yeah, you need to have completed the Rune Mysteries quest to use this feature. So, also look, it has the time that you've been playing for, which is quite useful. It's good to know. So we have packs. I don't know what they are. I guess these are things for making it a little bit easier. Oh, we actually needed. I tell you what, we actually needed mind runes. So let's go ahead and buy some of those. We may as well get them here. Let's get a whole bunch. Let's get like 300 or something. That would do. So in terms of getting with this guy, is this guy that's standing here, is he online? Actually, maybe if you go onto magic, you can go onto armor. Oh, it's that way. Right, so it's only he wishes to trade with me. And what does he want to trade with me for? Is he gonna give me some things? Nope. Maybe he thought I was trying to trade with him. Yeah, so off he goes to the rune crafting dimension, whatever it's called. So it looks like I could have sworn there are some more sort of it's like simple rather than like this kind of higher level wizard boot thing. That's a level 20. I could have sworn there was like really simple ones that just kind of give you some small basic help. I don't know. Regardless, let's make our way. I guess potentially we should go back to Lumbridge. Well, let's just attack these guys maybe. Oh, we were attacking him with that, so let's cast this. We can do spell. Okay, like that. And we're doing it. Is this defensive style? Let's do it with the proper spell. I think we're going to do a lot of splashing. So we advance to level 2 magic, and we're actually causing +2. We're causing 2 damage to this guy, but because of all this it's giving us 3 HP each time. That's pretty good. We're gonna have to go get some more food at some point though. Some point quite soon actually. Because without basically no defensive, no armor at all. Actually, I've just realised even if you splash, you still actually advance some XP, which is actually really good because I think you have to actually hit the person. You have to cause damage to advance to gain XP. Oh, the stray dog's after us. The famous stray dog. Straight into level 3. There you go. We don't have enough air runes now. Alright, so let's go quickly buy some more because we're only a couple of levels away from level 5 anyway. If we can get to level 5 by the end of this episode, I'd be pretty happy. How much do you want for these? 5 each, let's just buy 100. It's actually more expensive than I realise actually, isn't it? There's a chap, let's attack this chap. Not thought that through, have I? Let me close the door, of course. So, we're causing a lot more damage with magic than we were with our iron scimitar. I'm not really sure why it's quite so. I mean, we're causing two. I thought we had to get to at least level 5 or level 10 before you started hitting 2s. We may as well. So it's saying bones average HA value. Oh, that might mean on the general market. 54. I mean, we could keep those and sell the bones because our whole inventory would be a couple of K, which is I mean, it's not bad, is it? Actually, it looks. No, you can. You get 5 XP for splashing. Might be worth just getting our defense one more level higher. There we go. So we're at level 3 now. Maybe we should advance both. I don't really want to share the XP though, because I want to advance my magic level kind of as quickly as possible. There's a man over here. Get ready to meet your inevitable death. Oh dearie. Let's get rid of this chap first and talk to her. We need to kill him though, because there we go. You look hungry to me. I tell you what, I have a bread roll on me. Now, take a bread roll, she said. Which one? Is that the bread roll? Is that a baguette or is that the bread roll? Hope that fills you up. So she literally did just give me a bread roll. I think that there's a way of doing that where you actually get more out of it. She gives me some sort of prize. I do miss the random events though. So I'm just checking to see how many XP we're getting, how much is sharing with defense. So the splashes don't give any defense. It doesn't take anything away from the magic either. You just completed getting started with magic. Speak to Adventurer John to claim your reward. I don't know who that is, but I like the sound of a reward, so I'll have to check that out. But we now are capable of. Oh, I just realised we've been wasting so many air. Oh, how silly of me. Right. That's why I've been running out of air runes. Oh, and it wasn't even thinking about that. What a stupid 7 XP for 10. Oh, the dog is actually helping us out quite a bit here. Looks like we're going to advance to level 6. Wow. 4. I didn't realise that magic was so powerful compared to melee. I really didn't know that. Or maybe it's because I'm attacking a guy who is using melee or something. I really don't know. I can't remember how it works. Let's kill one more person, and I think we'll leave it for this episode before we're being attacked by a mugger. It's a level 6 mugger. Go on then, let's take you on. Let's take on someone at a bit of a higher level. Let's get behind our... Oh, we can't get behind him. 3. Yeah, we've seen this guy off pretty easily. Looks like we're killing the dog actually, doesn't it? Oh, I thought he would drop something a little bit more interesting than just the exact same. Let's eat some food. And I think that will do. I think that will do it for today. I want to get a screenshot with the dog. Oh, another mugger. Alright then, fine. If you really want it. Wow, look at 3. This mugger, it reminds me of, I don't know if you guys watch Viva La Dirt League. They're a kind of parody of not NPCs necessarily, but of MMORPGs and things like that. So like Runescape or Skyrim, that sort of thing. And they have this one ongoing skit where is this mugger come from? Dog protecting us there, which is good. Yeah, they have this ongoing skit where these 2 muggers, like in the game, where this mugger, no matter how many times he respawns, he'll always attack us, despite the fact that they've seen us killing hundreds of people in the area technically, and we're clearly going to kill them. These muggers keep going. Who are we? We're muggers, and what do muggers do? They mug people, and so they run after what is essentially, you're technically acting as the legend of the game, aren't you? So, if you don't start, I'm just looking at this guy just staring at me, even though he's just seen me kill several people. Right, if he's trapped there, I'm gonna take this screenshot. So guys, thanks very much for watching. I'll be back and we'll be doing the exact same thing. Hope it's not too boring. If you want me to switch it up, let me know, obviously. We're going to try and get to maybe level 10 or 15 magic. And I actually, now that we've got this amazing amount of fishing bait, I'm getting the itch to start doing some fishing. So we might play around with different skills, try and switch it up a bit, make it interesting for you guys. So again, thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We have made a small amount of progress since the last video. Level 9. I think we left each other at level 7. I also advanced to 1 hit point level. I've had to run away because I don't have enough money, and that mugger actually does cause us some significant amount of damage. Now, I can only sell this for about half, so, but I do want a Staff of Earth, so I'm going to buy one of those. Going to equip that bad boy. And now we can use the level 9 Earth Strike, so that's pretty cool. I'm really happy with that. We're almost at they all needed air. I actually wasn't aware of that, and we've only got one left. So we're gonna have to get both. Okay, we're actually quite quickly burning through our money at this rate. But let's need to get some air runes. And they're going for 5. So you know what? Let's make a big investment. 3,000. I think we got them for 5 each. And we'll do the same for the mind. But I guess this would be the equivalent of buying a good weapon. You just constantly use these up, so it feels like you're spending more. 600 of those. And we'll eventually get a fire staff as well. But we know we're saving on the earth runes because that's the staff we've got. Things on the floor don't last for too long, do they? So, okay. Actually, what is this thing? Decant. Let's go talk to Murky Matt. Is it just to do with the price of runes then? I heard you dealing with the ring of forging. Blimey, what are the chances of that? I see. Bring me ruby rings and he'll enchant them for me, will he? I guess it might be worth doing that. I don't know which one is. We might have to pay him to do that though. Ruby ring. 1,000 coins, or what if we just buy a ring of forging straight up? Less. I'm gonna get one of these, just because when we eventually do more of this, do more smelting and whatnot, it's got a little question mark on it. Don't know why. Oh, it might be actually rune light. Not sure what it is, or something. But yeah, we'll chuck that on. Why not? Then we don't forget about it next time we do. I just came back to Horace and I was spare any GP. Never joined betting dicing clans. They're all rigged and I don't know where we can go to fish shrimp. Or where do we go to fish shrimp? Is this going to tell us what actually is fished there? We might have to ask somebody, unless I can use rune light for that. Let's see if we can ask someone. Where can I fish shrimp? I would be surprised if it wasn't in Lumbridge, because obviously that's the starting location. Let's make sure that if we get an answer from someone. I think it's pretty likely. We're not going to get an answer for something so simple, are we? I don't think so. Let's teleport to Lumbridge. Yeah, let's teleport to Lumbridge. We can search for a shrimp catching place, shrimp fishing place. We can catch them. We can immediately go and cook them. So we'll get our fishing and our cooking level up. So long as there is actually a shrimp fishing spot here, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there will be. Oh, that's not fishing. So I thought that was the ripples. It actually says so. This is all trout here. That's not promising, is it? Let's ask this guy. Do you know where I can fish shrimp? These ducks are talking to each other. I really would like to know. I guess I could actually go. I could look it up. I don't want to look it up though. You know, the whole point of this to me is to kind of figure it out myself, or to ask people. I don't know if that's a silly thing to say. Fishing spot, or that could be it by the tutor. We're going wrong. North, yeah, we're going the wrong way. Let's go down. It's a bit annoying though, because it's all the way out down there, isn't it? I would have thought there'd been a slightly more convenient spot to do some fishing. I do hope that we can actually do shrimp fishing down here. I would have thought that we could. I would have thought so. I mean, that's the fishing tutor is actually there, so I would have thought that's the lowest level fishing area. I'm quite surprised that it's not down here. Yeah. But yeah, I've been playing. I've actually recorded the last episode. So that would have been episode 6, and this is episode 7, I think. I've recorded them pretty much only about 20 minutes apart from each other. And it's been quite nice actually. I've got a complete day off. I thought I would just enjoy playing some Runescape. Oh look, I'm combat level. I just saw he was green. I'm combat level, almost level 8, which is interesting. It's nice that they have a breakdown for you now as well. Yeah, here we go. Shrimp, lovely. Maybe we should have brought a tinderbox and we could have. Actually, no, the whole point is that we wanted to fish, cook, and then put them in the bank, isn't it? That's kind of the whole point. But yeah, while we fish, I'll have a little chat. Been playing quite a lot of RuneScape recently. Yesterday, today, actually the day before yesterday as well. One of the more positive side effects of the coronavirus, which has been not a nice thing, it's been quite horrible, quite non-ASMR, so I'm not really sure why I'm talking about it. It's definitely a difficult time in health, in medicine. Lots of people affected quite severely. So, but it has meant that I've actually had all my clinical placements cancelled, and that has positives and negatives. One of the positives being that we can start revising for exams straight away. So I don't rising as well. We've also had our OSCE exams cancelled. OSCEs are our clinical exams. Again, positives and negatives. They're only formal exams this year, so it's more like practice for next year, so you don't actually have to pass them. Which means that you could say, oh, it's brilliant having an exam cancelled, but there was no stress on the exam. It was just an opportunity to practice. And I was kind of looking forward to that. But again, it was one of those catch-22s where it's like, I don't really want to do an exam because nobody likes doing exams, but also now we're missing out on the opportunity to practice before next year when we do our true OSCEs, our summative OSCEs, ones that count towards our grade, and we have to pass them. So there's positives and negatives, but right here, right now, it's a pseudo positive that the placements have been cancelled, because here we are playing a bit of Runescape, and that's always fun. But yeah, to anyone who has been affected by the coronavirus, yeah, I hope that it resolves itself, and for most people it will. So it's good not to get too worried about it. I did hear though a weird noise just then. What was that? For a second I thought I caught one of those caskets, but I think you need I think you need to do big net fishing, whatever it's called, big fishing, net fishing. I mentioned, says I'm currently not fishing. Oh, because the pool has gone. This thing's quite useful. I think this is Runelight doing this stuff, and this home teleport timer that's in the corner. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's very useful actually. We've advanced to level 3. Fishing is quite a slow process, especially at low levels. Oops. Who is this guy? Is this an actual... No, it is the guy with the balloons and the cow outfit. I feel like I've seen him wandering around before yesterday. This weird looking chap. But yeah, I mentioned in the last episode about my affinity to fishing in RuneScape. It's one of those skills that I've always said is one of my favourite skills, and I'm not really sure why, because it's probably one of the most boring. You just sort of sit there. There's no skill involved in the skill. It's not like combat where you're PvPing, or you have to switch between prayers and stuff like that, where it can get quite complicated, and you could debatably say it actually involves some form of skill. This doesn't even involve much concentration. It's quite an AFK skill, as quite a few skills are in RuneScape. But this is one memory that I always think I blow it kind of out of proportion. And as a kid, you always think things take longer than they did. So in my head, I spent hours upon hours, days, weeks, months fishing in Catherby when I was a member. And I had my old account, which was called RTID, which actually stood for Rovers Till I Die. It's a reference I ever get members on this account, which is something I've been thinking about, but we'll see how we go. There's loads of fishing spots, and there'll be lots of people fishing there. So to just cook these shrimps up. Not sure how many will actually survive. And I think maybe because I liked fishing, and because that was the first place that I came upon that I could fish in the members world, I just kind of got stuck there. I never really went to the fishing guild. I don't know how good it actually is. But I spent ages there, and I'm thinking, God, I really, really want to be able to fish sharks. In my head, that was the goal. I spent a good while fishing lobsters using the lobster cage thing, and I did that in Karamja. I think that's how you pronounce it, Karamja. This sort of African continent styled island. It's sort of like a jungle looking thing, and you could fish lobsters here. And the trip that I used to do was I would go from Port Sarim, I believe, which is here. No, it's not. It's here, sorry. And you can get a boat for, I think, 30 GP. Takes you all the way around, and you come here, ship to Port Sarim, there you go. I'd walk up here. Oh, you can also get Amulet of Glory, I might have used that, I can't remember. Fish my, I think it was actually to make money, so I didn't use my Amulet of Glory. I'd fish all of the lobsters, come back, drop them off in a bank somewhere. Actually, I think you, I swear you used to be able to deposit things here. I think you could like put things in the crate. I can't remember how I did this. So that doesn't seem to make sense now. But maybe I did. I can't really remember. Or maybe I went to Drainer Village. I'm not sure. It seems like a long journey now. I'm looking at it like that. But yeah, I remember doing this trip lots and lots of times. So let's just continue with our cooking while we chat nonsense. I actually want to get a few inventories worth of shrimp before I start doing combat again, so maybe I should stop rambling quite so much. What should we do about this then? Let's drop all these burnt shrimps. But yeah, once I got past lobster, because I think lobster is like level 40 or level 50. Where's lobster? Lobster's level 40. God, I can't believe I'm remembering all this. I promise I haven't looked this up recently. Yeah, so when I got to level 50, you could do harpoon, and I think the best place to do that is in, at the time at least anyway, I'm fairly certain that the best place to do that was in Catherby. It's actually both these are non-members, that's why lobster, yeah, I could do that in a non-members sense. I did monk fishing as well, that's big net. I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, bass, oh, that's what happened, yeah. So when I was fishing monkfish, you would also get bass. So you want the monkfish, but you get bass as well. And I'm thinking, God, this is what I want to get to, shark harpoon fishing. I think you could even use like these gloves, these shark fishing glove things. But I actually, I'm telling this story, but I don't think I ever even got to level. Whoops. I don't think I ever got to level 76. I still to this day think I'm about level 72, which makes me think that I didn't actually spend that long doing it, because going from level sort of 60 to level 80, it takes a while, don't get me wrong, it would take you a couple of weeks of playing relatively frequently. It's definitely a bit of a grind, but I think as a child you don't really have the sense of quite how long things take. At least that's what I think. Maybe I did spend ages, I'm not so sure. But either way, I just have really fond memories of just spending evening upon evening after school catching lobsters, and then being so excited that I could catch the bass, then catching monkfish, and at the same time, yeah, that's it. That's what brought me onto this. With the big net, you have I think it's like a 1 in then start doing sea bait fishing. Is that the same? Rather than river bait. No, that's because the river Lum, which is where we were looking before, trying to do in Lumbridge. That's why it's called Lumbridge, by the way. This sea turns into. I'll show you. So this is obviously this will be sea fishing, I think. At least I think it would be. You could also go here, maybe this way. You could probably do some. That'd be quite a good one to go to. I think, by the way, I have to check that out myself. But this you can't do herring because this is actually river bait fishing, so it's pike and salmon, I think. Yeah, as I said, this is the River Lum, which is why this is called Lum Bridge, because they've got this big bridge that goes over the River Lum, which then comes up here. There you go, River Lum. You can also do fishing here. Obviously, there's a bank there. Could be quite a good idea when we eventually get to that level. But yeah, now that we've got to level 5, I think that's a good stopping point for today. I'll get to level 10 cooking, or maybe we'll just cross over to that level together in the next video. Yeah, I'm going to carry on playing for a bit, so thanks very much for watching, guys. We do our characteristic wave goodbye. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you found it relaxing, and I hope you have a very relaxing and restful rest of your day, night or evening. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR medic. I hope you're well. You're probably wondering where I am. It's a very ugly looking place, lots of stone. We're at Y level 13, so you know that we're far, far underground. And no, we're not actually doing any mining. I was a while ago, and that's when I found this place, and I told you guys that I was going to save this for just after my exams, when I had a bit of time to do it. But if you remember, I found a skeleton spawner, and yesterday, after my exam anyway, I spent a lot of time, and I mean a lot of time, turning it into, there's one that spawned on top of it, turning it into a XP farm of sorts. Now, I don't know how, and you guys can probably help me with this, I don't know how water mechanics work in Bedrock. I assume they're different from Java, because I had a torrid time trying to figure out how to send these guys up a water chute to then fall about 22 blocks, which I think is the maximum block height skeletons can fall before they die. So I basically wanted to get them down to half a heart of health, so that I could just come along and click, 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 kill them with one hit, making it a very, very efficient XP farm. I spent about 3 hours trying to sort this thing out, and it just wasn't working. As you can see, there's a couple of holes that go all the way up, and they were meant to fall down that spot, down that hole into this spot here. Instead, we have just a kind of a water ramp that pushes them into a hole here. So we've got lots of. They're all full health. I would love to turn this into a much more efficient farm. It's still okay. I mean, I can just stand here and just click and click and click and click. There's got to be easily 100 in there now. There's about 4 spots of these little circles of skeletons, and as you can see, I've gotten up to level 38 just by standing here doing this. You can even really just give yourself an auto clicker to make it even easier, but it's not really in the spirit of the game, I guess. But yeah, So I want to set up a rail system, and I've got enough iron, I think, to make that possible. I've left some food in here for any other guys who want to come down here from the server. So if you get all the way down here and it's been a long trek, there's obviously a bed you can use, and the main entrance. You know what we'll do is I'm going to take down the coordinates to here because this is where I want to connect the railway up to. I want it to kind of come out of here. That would be quite so glad we've got diamonds now. I've spent so long as a pauper, basically. We'll make us. Will we? Can't tell. Do we make some armour? Is it worth it right now? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna make boots because you need feather falling. I think it was ASMR Collect and Play a few episodes ago who said that they are just probably getting some good quality boots with feather falling on it is one of the most important items in the game, and I agree That's a quality sword. And these ones, I'm going to keep those separate just for now, because then we can combine them later. And it allows us to do a lot more XP grinding. Until then, right, I just made a bunch of room in these very, very disorganized chests. We're going to need those. We'll get rid of those, I suppose. We'll keep the bone meal for whatever. Put that, actually, let's put it away. We're already going to need that, aren't we? And the lamps we need to put back in the thing. Throw that. See, how much stuff I've thrown away. We need to get a sorting system out, guys. I hate not being organised like this. So annoying. What else can we put in here? Well, actually, we'll put our boots on, won't we? Whoa, this stuff is actually almost destroyed. I didn't even realise. That must have come from, like... I'll put that back in. Put that back later. Not bother now. Must have come from us doing the skeleton spawner, I suppose. So where are we going to set this thing up? So we're about, what is it, guys? 100 that way. No, that's not true. About 200 that way. Actually, it's almost 300. I didn't realise we're that far. My God. And then it's about 100 in that direction as well. Not quite, about 50. So we can actually just set up maybe we'll set up a train station here. This could be quite cool, sort of like lodged into the side of this mountain. So we'll just cut out a small area. We'll do like a sort of a five width entrance like this. This can obviously we're gonna sort this out eventually, but we just want to create a small kind of entrance that we can start digging into, because it's gonna have to go all the way down to well, said level 12 or 8, whatever it was, 7 or 8. So that's, yeah, this is going to be a long railway. We're probably going to use the majority of our iron to do this. So this is going to be the kind of the railway entrance. Have a nice little kind of thing leading up to it. Don't worry about the entrance like this. I hate it when it's this sort of precisely cut out of the ground. We are going to make it look nice. Don't worry, I'll do a nice amount of landscaping at some point. So I'm going to start cutting out this part as well as we make our way down. Oh, look at this pickaxe, guys. Now that is what I'm talking about. That is amazing. I might actually... It's all going to be 5. I want it to be 5 width because I want it to be a nice big entrance. But I don't want to do all of that on camera because it's just getting a bit boring. And we're getting smooth stone as well, of course, because it's silk touch. So we'll just do 3 from now on. Otherwise, you guys will find this intensely boring. Although, as I said at the start of the video, I guess you're getting your wish for a mining episode. Technically, it's not really mining, it's still construction, I guess, in a weird way. Let's get rid of one of those and replace it with stones that we can fill in our mishaps. And keep going. It actually almost mines too quick for me, because I'm still used to using the seriously sort of low level equipment. It's a nice problem to have, though. I'll put it that way. There we go. So we're actually almost at the correct Z level. So by the time we get down, we actually will be at the right Z level, which is good to know. Although we may actually be a bit further if we're going to do this all the way down to exit Y level 12. Yeah, we are. We're going to overshoot it, aren't we? So what's the plan there? I guess we'll just come back on ourselves a little bit. It's not too big of an issue. We can't do a sheer drop, obviously. That would just be stupid. It would look horrible as well. I kind of want it to be a... I mean, is the railway actually going to start here? I imagine this to be more of a... Ooh, we've done a double step here. This is going to be more of an entrance into the train station, I think. So we need to create an actual of sorts. So this can be where we start that. This can be where the station goes. Maybe we'll go back one more there. That could look a bit better. And we'll do the same on this side. Okay, so I've cut out all of that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we want to cut it back even more? up, couldn't we? Should we go up and see if we can try and avoid it that way? Well, going up was actually a very good idea, guys, because look at this. Found ourselves in another little cave. Boom. Diamonds. Actually, there's only 2 there, but we've got a silk touch, so we can just bring it with us, which is pretty convenient. So what we'll do is it's coming across like this, so we want to go that way now, just to avoid the lava. And we just want to close that off. Perfectos. There we go. Lovely stuff. And we've come across another lava lake. This is going to be a repetitive episode, guys. But it's got to be done, I suppose. One cool little trick for getting rid of gravel. Oops, that's not it. For getting rid of gravel, if you're not already aware, is you can do this. Put a torch underneath one block that keeps the gravity block in place, so sand or gravel or whatever, and remove it. And it will fall onto the... Wow, it seems to be lagging it out slightly, but it deletes all of them for you. So that's a little tip. But you never thought you'd get a tip from me. Look at all this lovely iron. And to be honest, I didn't even think about it not picking up the iron from before. We're going to need probably a lot more than we already have. I thought we might have enough as we are. I have about 3.5 stacks of iron, I think. But I think we're going to need a lot more. We'll take this gold as well, because we're going to need that for certain train track pieces, or railway pieces, whatever they're called. Get rid of those, I guess. Yeah, this is going to be quite the logistical feat to get this done. And God, here we go again. But we're very, very close, guys. Very, very close. There we go, guys. We actually just broke ourselves in to the exact spot, I think, that we left for us. There we go. Wow. Talk about luck. Or I guess we just maths, isn't it, really? Not even particularly difficult. Let's get rid of that torch. Don't need that one. I was getting rid of more gravel. So we've arrived. I don't know if that will probably be quicker just to run anyway, because it is a direct way and it avoids having to go overground. So I am very, very happy with that. Very, very happy indeed. I probably should have brought my iron with me to actually start forming the rails on the other side. But yeah, as I said, super, super happy with that. We've made a lot of progress, a lot of logistical progress, which is not very common for me. Usually, as you know, I like to mess around with sort of aesthetics and things like that, stuff that doesn't really matter to the functionality of the game. But here we are. We can test out our new sword actually, see how quickly we get XP. In fact, let me turn down the volume a little bit for you guys, because that could get a little bit annoying. There's only so many dying skeleton noises you can listen to. Now this is going to kill the durability, but look at this, guys. I've been here for, I mean, not even a minute yet killing, and yeah, C&P, let's play. If you guys are watching, you got to get yourselves over here. This is where you're going to get endless bows, arrows, bones, bone meal, I guess pointless leather items, but you know what, you could even just take those and use a grinder to get rid of, to take all the XP off it. But look how quickly I'm up to level 31 already. Guys, if I could get this to to be a bit more efficient by dropping them from sort of about 20 block height, then we are really, really in business. But you know what, this does the job. This definitely does the job. And look how many there are. I mean, there are literally tens and tens and tens in there. There might have easily been over 100 skeletons in this spot before I started swinging at them. Is that one dropped? Oh, they dropped iron armor as well. I didn't know that. But look at that. I mean, it takes up our food pretty quickly. But I'm happy with our progress today, guys. I'm going to get myself up a few more levels. I'm going to head back to my island. I'm going to start constructing the railway, do a bit more enchanting. And yeah, I mean, look at this. We're going to be at least level 40 by the time I go back. But that's probably enough for this episode. I hope you've enjoyed this video. It's been a different one, doing this sort of stuff rather than some sort of fancy building or whatever. ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We are on Evil Bob's Island. Definitely a throwback, if the rest of this series isn't already a throwback enough. I was playing a little bit on my own, doing some fishing, and I thought I would start recording again for you guys to see this. I think it's pretty cool. I used to love these random events. We've actually progressed to level 13 cooking and level 8 fishing, but if I remember correctly, and I think given that this is a bit of a fishing task, it's not unlikely that we are likely to gain some more fishing XP from this random event. So we've unlocked a number of songs as well from this, which is interesting. So let's talk to the servant. I need help. I've been kidnapped by an evil cat. Meow, I can't help you. He'll kill us all. Now you listen to me. He's just a little cat. There must be something I can do. Fish. Give him the fish he likes, and he might fall asleep. He already looks pretty tired, but there we go. Look over there. That fishing spot contains the fish he likes. I'm trying to say it like she's GP on the way. This lovely person is giving us some money. Oh, that's kind of them. Thank you. Oh, they are. Remember to pay back. How kind. What a lovely person. Allowing our journey to continue unhindered. But I've been doing most of... Oh, climb rough wall. I think you need this is an agility thing. He's going to tell me I can't do it. Yep, didn't think so. So I've been doing my... How much are these sardines worth? A value of 46. So I will keep that 5 GP in my inventory. I've been doing some fishing, and it's a little bit precarious because this annoying little thing keeps attacking me like that. So yeah, I've been thinking that I might actually have to change now that I'm here. Slightly irritating if you can get caught behind those rocks. That'd be quite useful. There we go. server's just gonna keep ticking along. It'll always be there. It'll never go away. Anyone who wants to join it can join it. Anyone who is interested doesn't need to worry about it. I'm gonna keep doing this sort of content here and there. I quite like that idea, and I'm actually really enjoying getting back into this sort of single player stuff where, sure, we have our community and we also have our videos and stuff. I got cut off because I thought for a second I might not have been recording. Actually, let's go cook all these things up. But yeah, I think it's nice to have a mix, because I think I went from everything being single player to then what was essentially completely abandoning all of that for the server. And I don't think that's a great idea. I think it's good to keep things mixed. Blimey, look, they give me 50 XP every time I successfully cook one of those. Oops, I absolutely just clicked away. So we've actually got this thing up here at the top left that Runelight is doing, which shows the amount of XP we're getting per hour. I think, again, I had to pause the recording. Got another email from my university. I've had plenty of emails today regarding how coronavirus is going, all the sort of steps that are being taken to mitigate the effects on our learning. Don't know if I mentioned before, or you probably haven't heard anyway, that I'm also taking did I say sushi? I'm also taking an Italian course as part of my degree. You have to do what's called an SSC, which I think is what does that stand for? I can't remember. I really can't remember actually. But you could do something medical, or you could do something non-medical. And I decided to do Italian because my girlfriend is Italian, and after almost 4 years together, I should probably speak the language that her family's first language. So yeah, doing that. Getting quite a nice pile of fish actually here. Like 30 shrimp, 21 sardines, 7 herrings. We'll continue doing that. Let's actually, you know what we're gonna do? Let's aggro it now, because he will eventually find us. There we go. Get him all angry. Come over here. And hopefully he'll get caught behind there very quick enough. We are... Hello. Is he saying hello to me? I don't know if that was an H. Yeah, I think he's saying hi. How's it going? Oh, maybe them two are talking to each other. OSVARSLTU. It's a very catchy name, isn't it? Oh, I haven't dropped all my burnt shrimp. Let's get rid of all that. Don't want that clogging up our infantry. I should have got rid of that 5 GP as well, shouldn't I? Actually, it says in the top left-hand corner how many fish I'm catching per hour. Look, it says, so in this kind of session that I've been fishing, gone to the bank once and come back, I've cooked 15 fish. I've burnt 10, which is 40%, so not great. I've caught 30 fish. I've lost 5 fish in that process. I'm not quite so sure how I've managed that. Oh, I guess I'm catching fish right now. That's probably the difference. And yes, released. It's set to be released later today, but I haven't released episode 5. So if you are making some serious suggestions to me and you're expecting like me to be kind of playing the game to your suggestions, or at least just wanting me to address them, I do hope that you know I'm not ignoring you. I'm just playing a lot, and I kind of want to record everything that I can because this is fun. Siege, you see what I mean? Like, it's so much easier to get up cooking levels. I'm straight to level 17. I'm already 2 levels above. Actually, now I think about it, it's not. It's just quicker doing cooking, isn't it? Because they go in, they come out, they've either worked or they've not. Whereas fishing, it just takes a bit longer for the fish to actually become caught. That's probably more what it is. But yeah, like I was saying, that Seals guy's also doing the thing with us. I want to know what this is. The Sergeant Damien. Oh, yeah, I know that one. It's when you go to like a boot camp type place. I think you get like strength XP or something. I can't remember. I'm gonna do all of them that I can though. I think they're always quite fun. Oh, we left one raw. I didn't realise. Whatever. So in total, we didn't burn very many fish there either, did we? Look, our percentage went straight down from 40 to 8.3. That's pretty good. I'm gonna chuck all this in here. I mean, why not? 16, 34. So we've got a few inventories full now. We'll pop all this back in. Pop that in there. Let's take out our ruins. All but one. All but one. And what level are we at? We're at level 11 or 10, which means we are 2 levels from Fire Strike, and at that point we'll buy a fire staff. So that's not too much of an issue. Don't need to think about money just yet. You know, I'm really not sure where I got. You can't use that teleport at the moment. I guess because I was running. I'm not sure where I got all that money from. I'm actually also thinking about selling that iron armor. I know it was gifted to us to try and by a lovely person in episode 3, I think. But to be honest, I don't think we really need it. Let's go kill some men. It might be quite fun to do it here when there's lots of new people wandering around. Whoops, we're using the wrong one. Earth Strike is what we want. That should see him off fairly quickly, I think. Oh, there's some goblins as well. Actually, that could be more fun. Yeah, let's go and kill goblins, I'd say. Oh, we actually didn't pick up any of the food we needed. I think we'll be okay though. I'll tell you what a good plan might be. Let's go kill some cows, and when we need it, I know this kind of defeats the whole point of what I was just doing, but wow, look how many new players are here. This guy can't even get to us. It might be an idea to start picking up these bones though. Air. Oh no, I thought talismans actually cost more than that. Clearly not. It's cool seeing all the other new players though. That is good fun. They always seem to get trapped behind things, don't they? Right, so we're at level 222 already. It's tempting to take the coins, but I don't think we're quite at that level of poorness just yet. I don't know what the defensiveness of these goblins are, but I remember we hit a 6. There we go, a 5. Wow, that's a one hit KO. How quickly we kind of... I don't know, it feels like we're a lot more powerful than I kind of thought we would be. At this stage anyway, at least. How is he not able to hit us? What's preventing him from doing that? it's just little things as if the area is kind of, the ground is very fertile and things are growing here and blah blah blah. I've bone milled all the sides as well to make it look a little bit more overgrown, but the pathway is nice and kind of worn down. I just like, you guys know, if you watched any of my Minecraft series or anything like that, you'll know that I love to add this sort of pointlessly aesthetic stuff here and there. I want to sort this area out actually. I've added a few kind of nether type blocks here and there to try and make the pool look a little bit more as if it's kind of growing out and extending and kind of polluting the landscape in a way. Yeah, I burned up the sides as well. Like I have these sort of different kind of flowers have sort of spawned around it. Makes it look super magical actually. And I want to add more. I want to find different types of flowers and just plant them all around. So one big problem in the last video, or the video before, as soon as we set up this portal, and I'm glad that ASMR Collect and Play didn't actually go into the portal, because if he did, he'd have found himself unable to come back, which actually may have been a good way of transporting himself home. But I realised that as well myself. Basically, I used to go through the portal, I'd appear in front of this kind of secret nether base that ASMR Collect and Play built, and then I would go back through the portal, and it would take me to a portal near spawn, basically, and that's a good 1,000 blocks away, so that wasn't ideal. So I thought, yeah, we have to link up our nether portals, and that's what I did. I spent a good hour or so linking up this nether portal. I also decided that because I actually technically had to get rid of some of the other nether portals that had spawned around, I would need to sort out just the overall nether portal linking situation with spawn and with the big nether portal that ASMR Collect and Play has set up. So I thought, I can't just destroy their portals, and they would eventually end up spawning here, I think, if they went through their portals without them being linked. So I spent another little while just sorting that out. So CMP's portal is now nicely linked up, and so is spawn, and I've created a little kind of safe nether hub type thing. It's not that safe, but let's jump in and I'll show you what I've done. Okay, so my nether portal takes you here, 1:15:16. So this is the place that you need to go to get into my area. I've just left a crafting bench and a chest just to make it a little bit easier to access. This way up here, just by walking, and it takes about 50 blocks, maybe not even, and you will appear in front of ASMR Collect and Play's kind of secret base type thing. I don't know why I keep calling it secret. It's not really. I think it's just the word hideout. I keep saying secret base is a nether hideout. One of my chickens has decided to come through, which is nice. Always like seeing those guys roaming around. So let's head back. That's just a sort of a short little detour. The main thing is that I've tried to make it vaguely safe. So this way takes you down to the skeleton spawner. That's really quick access. Kind of makes the railway slightly pointless. But by going this way, so you come out of my portal and just walk down through this long tunnel that I've created. I do apologise, by the way. Collect and Play. I've actually maybe spoiled your view if you were thinking about having a back garden here. I hope I've not. If not, I can always change it a little bit, I suppose. Apologies for that. I couldn't really think of a quicker way of doing it otherwise. So you just travel down this tunnel for about 30 or 40 blocks or so, something like that, and you will quickly, in about sort of 15 seconds, come upon this side. So you've got, that's just showing you that it's 60 blocks. 60 blocks was it, from this little nether portal, which is ASMR CMP and Let's Play. ASMR Medic's up there. This is kind of the main crossroads, and Woohoo Island is this way. So let's quickly go show you that one. They're not particularly. Two Plains villages this way. I guess that was user. I don't know what this. Oh yeah, of course. This is just quick access up to the other crossroads. That takes you back to my base. That goes back over such an incredible style, and with just such sort of grandness. I mean, look at the size of this place; it's awesome. I love the stone accents on this thing. Really, really nice. Amazing staircase design as well. And you can just see that this bridge, kind of port type thing, promenade. Really, I suppose the way it's going to be coming out and crossing across the water is going to be awesome when it's fully developed. It's going to be amazing. Really looking forward to that. You know what? I'll give them some chickens. You can never have enough chickens. That can be one present, a couple of chickens, and I'll give them. And I am going to go back home now, and I'm going to pick up a present that I wanted to give to ASMR C and P. So I think I've not looked it up, so this present might be pointless. It may be just be the thought that counts in the end, because I really don't know how it works. But I seem to remember that the way to cure zombified villagers is to give them a enchanted golden apple, which obviously you can't make. I think the only way to get that is via finding them in dungeons or whatever. I think there's a few other places you can find them. Oh, I've actually forgot to show you. I created this big, so that portal takes you to the skeleton form. I could have created it up here, but I don't know why I just couldn't be bothered to go all the way out there. So instead I made this big staircase. I think it looks kind of cool. Smarted up a bunch of nether brick as well. But yeah, that takes you to the skeleton farm. But yeah, I actually found a golden apple, an enchanted golden apple, when I found the skeleton spawner. So I thought, I'm not going to find an use for it because I'm really bad with villagers. So why not give that to ASMR Collect and Play? Where is it though, is the question. Maybe, I'm not making it up my head, I swear we had one, didn't we? Maybe it would be in the chests down by the skeleton spawner, potentially. Oh, I know where it might be. I think it might be in the mine. Yes, it is definitely the mine. I can actually show you how we get to that. I mean, that is kind of, initially I planned on linking up the railway that ASMR CMP was developing to the, well, he said that he would kind of break through into the mining hub that I had in one of the earlier episodes, but I don't really use that anymore, and it's not particularly well linked to the nether or anything, so it might be better to just link to this railway. But that was initially where my mind was, and that is where I found the skeleton spawner initially, and so I think the golden apple is in there, so we'll just make our way, and you'll kind of start to get a sense of what it's like to travel around my area. So it's all relatively, so you go mining hub, miner hub, sounds like it's some sort of German thing. But as you can see, this is quite a long road all the way, or long kind of strip mine all the way down to the mining hub. I just don't see much point in going back there now, that the only thing that is there, and it's probably more, actually to be honest, it's probably easier to access it via the sort of tunnel that I created from the top down to the bottom, a big hole with the sort of, I mean there's no stairs there, there's just sort of blocks that have been placed so I can jump up and down between, level 12 and level 65, so it takes a while to go up and down it. That's why I tend not to go to this place anymore. And as you can see, this is a long old road, but here we are. I can hear a skeleton. You can hear that as well, I assume. I've blocked up these because there were, at one point, diamonds down there, but I've collected all the diamonds that I'd found down here now. But I'm pretty sure there is an enchanted golden apple. There it is. Also that, actually, take that, and that. We'll take that as well. But I didn't know and 12 diamond ore. My God, I didn't know about this. We have loads of iron as well. I will take all of that. Thank you very much. Got plenty of redstone as well. I also believe, yeah, we've got loads of stone and stuff, so we will come back down here to get those supplies at some point. So yeah, I mean, that is so annoying to get up and down, but I guess it's the quickest way. But let's get this golden enchanted seconds away from each other now, rather than before. I'm not joking. By boat, it would take what 10 minutes. That is a long time. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure you feed a golden apple to one of these, and then they turn into a. I feel like, is that how it works? I can't remember. Either way, I'm sure they can find a better use for a golden apple than me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to. Has he got a crafting bench? There we go. I'm going to go ahead and make this. We've got a sign as well, which is useful. Let's get rid of, I don't know, those leather pants. Let's pop this just in his doorway. Let's put it outside so you can see if he's not in. I hope it works the way I think it is. Useful for what? Healing. I hope you can heal some villagers with this. Medic. I really hope that's how they work. I have no idea. Thinking about it now, I feel like it might be different. I've healed one villager in the past, but that was on Java version in one of the igloos where you can find the golden apple. And I don't know if you've seen those where it's got the igloo and there's usually a normal villager and a zombified villager behind bars in like a kind of jail situation, and there's usually a golden apple hidden away in a chest somewhere. And you can, there's a way of healing it, and I'm fairly certain it involves a enchanted golden apple. So guys, that is probably all I have time for in this one. I do apologise, obviously we've not done really anything other than me just updating you on what I've been doing. I was thinking about potentially doing a mining episode pretty soon. A kind of very standard ASMR one. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Probably just anywhere between a 20 to 30 minute mining session in my, obviously just my underground mine somewhere. And I'm just going to kind of do a bit of, I don't know, I'm not really going to talk properly, I don't think. And I think it's just going to be mining with a bit of talking here and there. That's the kind of request I've had for it. Not too much discussion or storytelling, mainly just the sort of ambient sounds of Minecraft mining and how beautiful and relaxing that can be in itself. So I'm going to go ahead and make my way down there now, and I will see you guys very shortly for the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Mimic. I hope you're well. We've made a lot of progress since the last episode, and that is because I haven't recorded in about 3 days over the weekend. Didn't really have the opportunity to record, and I thought that I would try to not advance too much without recording. But then I got a bit carried away because obviously So I think that is enough rambling for this episode. I want to get on to something that I've been trying to get onto for a while, but I thought that we should definitely leave this until we start recording again, and that's doing the rune crafting quest, because I'm not liking the sustainability of having to buy all of my spells. I've been using the lower level spells, the highest. Well, I've only been using Earth Strike, which that's a level 9 spell, because I can't really afford to use Chaos Runes, and I can cast Firebolt, but I've never even cast it once because Chaos Runes are just too expensive for me to use. So I would like to be able to make my own Chaos Runes, just to check I would be able to. I don't think I actually might not be able to. No, it's a members thing, but at least we could get rid of some of the fire runes or the earth, the air runes and mind runes, whatever. So, and obviously, I think we probably will become members soon enough if we get round to it anyway. If we play for long enough, which I think we probably will, because I'm really enjoying this at the moment. I'm just wondering which quest it is. I'm not too sure. Rune Mysteries, there we go, that seems about right. I can start this quest by speaking to the Duke Horatio of Lumbridge upstairs in Lumbridge Castle. Well, isn't that just perfect? I didn't know he was here. But let's go. I don't know how long this quest is. We've got our lore runes with us. We've got both of our stars with us, so we can kind of teleport around. That is Duke Horatio, so let's go chat to him. Talk to Duke Horatio. Greetings, welcome to my castle. Have you any quests for me? Well, it's not really a quest, but I recently discovered this strange talisman. Sounds like a good start to me. It seems to be mystical, and I have never seen anything like it before. Would you take it to the head wizard at the wizard's tower for me? It's just southwest of here, and should not take you very long at all. I would be awfully grateful. Sure, no problem, of course. Thank you very much, stranger. I'm sure the head wizard will reward you for such an interesting find. creature. Okay, here you are. So you give it to the chap. Wow, this is incredible. This talisman you brought me, it is the last piece of the puzzle, I think. Finally, the legacy of our ancestors. It will return to us once more. I need time to study this, Mr. ASMR Medic. Mr. ASMR Medic, the ASMR Medic. Can you please do me this task while I study this talisman you have brought me in the mighty town of Rock, which is located northeast of here? There is a certain shop that sells magical runes. I have in this package all of the research I have done relating to the runestones, and require somebody to take them to the shopkeeper, so that he may share my research and offer me his insights. Do this thing for me, and bring back what he gives you. And if my suspicions are correct, I will let you into the knowledge of one of the greatest secrets this world has ever known, a secret so powerful that it destroyed the original Wizard's Tower all of those centuries ago. My research combined with my mysterious talisman. I cannot believe the answer to the mysteries is so close now. Do this thing for me, the ASMR Medic. Be rewarded in a way you can never imagine. I think I can imagine, but I'll go along with it. Yes, certainly. Take this package and head directly north of here, through Draenor Village until you reach the Barbarian Village. Then head east from there until you reach Varrock. Once in Varrock, take this package to the owner of the rune shop. His name is Aubrey. You may find it helpful to ask one of Varrock's citizens for directions, as Varrock can be a confusing place. For the first-time visitor, he will give you a special item. Bring it back to me, and I shall show you the mystery of the runes. The head wizard gives you a package. Best of luck with the quest, the ASMR Medic. I want to see what's inside it, but we know where we're going because we've already been there. So we'll teleport to Varrock, which is very, very helpful now. Don't want to waste our time running all the way there. I'm going to have to run all the way back anyway. At least partially. We've been here because this is where we spent, I think, episode 3 or 4 of this season, I mean. No, episode 2 actually, probably was. Killing some men around the outside of this rune shop. Oh god, we've got a... He's given us a beer and a kebab. Thanks very much, mate. Not sure what that helps with. Anyway, let's talk to Aubrey. Give him this little package. I've been sent here with a package for you. Really? But surely he can't have. Please, let me have it. It must be extremely important for him to have sent a stranger. Give him the package. This is incredible. Please, give me a few moments to quickly go over this and then talk to me again. My gratitude to you, adventurer, for bringing me these research notes. I noticed that you brought the head wizard a special talisman. That was the key to our finally unlocking the puzzle. Combined with the information I had already collated regarding the rune essence, I think we finally unlocked the power. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. Please take this summary of my research back to the head wizard at the Wizard's Tower. I trust his judgment on whether to let you in on our little secret or not. You've given me some research notes, which again I wish I could read, but there we go. Hopefully we can teleport at this time. Yes, we've waited long enough. I did actually use this a little while ago. Maybe I will return back to you guys when we have reached the Wizard's Tower again. So we are just approaching the Wizard's Tower again. We're going to talk to, is his name Cerebral? Something certain elemental altars that were scattered around the land back then. Now, this is an interesting little piece of history, but not much use to us as modern wizards without access to the rune essence or these elemental altars. This is where you and Aubrey come into the story. A few weeks back, Aubrey discovered in a standard delivery of runes to restore a parchment detailing a teleportation spell that he had never come across before. To his shock, when cast, it took him to a strange rock that he never encountered before. Yet, that felt strangely familiar. As I'm sure you have now guessed, he discovered a portal leading to the mythical rune essence. As soon as he told me of the spell, I saw the importance of his find. For if we could but find the elemental altar spoken of in the ancient text, we would once more be able to create runes as our ancestors had done. It would be the savour of the wizard's art. I'm still not sure how I fit into this little story of yours. You haven't guessed this talisman you brought me. It is the key to the elemental order of air. When you hold it next, it will direct you towards the entrance to the long-forgotten air altar. By bringing pieces of the rune essence to the air temple, you'll be able to fashion your own air runes. And this is not all. By finding other talismans similar to this one, you will eventually be able to craft every rune that is available on this world. Just as our ancestors did. I cannot stress enough what a find this is now, due to the risks involved of letting this mighty power fall into the wrong hands. I will keep the teleport skill to the rune essence, a closely guarded secret shared only by myself and those magic users around the world whom I trust enough to keep it. This means that if any evil power should discover the talismans required to enter the elemental temples, we will be able to prevent their access to the rune essence and prevent tragedy befalling this world. I know not where the temples are located, nor do I know where the talismans have been scattered to in this land, but I now return your air talisman to you. Find the air temple, and you'll be able to charge your rune essences to become air runes at will. Anytime you wish to visit the rune essence, speak to me or Aubrey, and we will open a portal to that mystical place for you to visit. So only you and Aubrey know the teleport spell to the rune essence. No, there are others whom I will tell of your authorization to visit that place. When you speak to them, they will know you and grant you access to that place when asked. Use the air talisman to locate the air temple, and use any further talismans you find to locate the other missing elemental temples. Now, my research notes, please. You hand the wizard the research notes, and me hands you back the air talisman, and the quest is completed. I thought we were going to get more quest points than that, but it'll do. We're probably not far off 24 hours played anyway. We get one quest point, a rune crafting skill, and an air talisman. I thought we'd get some magic XP as well, but hey ho, not to worry. But brilliant, we are now able to do rune crafting. Level 1 is air, level 2 is mind, 5 water, 6 is mist, but that's some members, 9 is earth runes, some more members, dust and mud, fire, body is at, I think we need minds, we need air, although really we just need chaos, which would be a level 35. I think it does take a while to level this up, but that's quite a good little quest, and I'm glad we got that done. I might do a bit of rune crafting on my own, or maybe we'll have a little look ourselves in the next episode. I hope you found this interesting. I hope it wasn't too much reading. I hope, most of all, that it was relaxing, and I hope you were able to fall asleep. If not, I hope you had a relaxing time. I hope you have a relaxing rest of your day, evening, night, whatever it may be. Where is the wave? Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Mimic. I hope you're well. I've just been cutting down vaguely organised, but also not. This is all just random crap. This is all just random crap. Random crap that I've just emptied from my inventory now to make way for building blocks. And this is vaguely organised, I suppose, but that's a real stretch. Well, before we get into that, let's get these diamonds. Just realised we have 12 diamonds in our inventory, so let's. Oh, we've got a oh, by the way, yeah, we've got Fortune 3 now, so let's hope we get at least sort of 30 diamonds out of this. It'd be very unlucky if we don't. 24, okay, well, whatever. Maybe I've miscalculated that, but we'll take those. That's very nice. And we have 10 here as well, courtesy of Chooser, so thank you very much to Chooser for that again. Got lapis in here as well. So, as I was saying, this is going to be our building blocks. This is going to be our bakeries, all our food and things like very simple build, and it is a simple build, but it will become more complex. I promise you guys, it will become more complex. So let's just chuck in. How do we want it? Do we want kind of windows like this? I think we do. I think we want it to be nice and open, nice and bright. Is that off center? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What? I don't expect because that is the wall. So, yeah, that's perfectly fine. That makes perfect sense. And what do you say for here? I like these kind of double windows. I don't want access from this side. Probably ill-advised putting the chicken keep telling myself that we don't need to fit everything into this one room. This is just storage blocks. This is just construction blocks. I mean, you come in like this, right? I mean, how inconvenient is this going to be? Is it going to be inconvenient, or is it actually quite a nice way of doing it? I can't tell. Well, we could go up one more story, couldn't we? We could literally go like this, and then this, and then this, and then a staircase that goes up, I guess. So we have, then it really would be like a really cramped storage area, which I guess could look pretty cool actually. We could decorate everything else to make it look nice. It could be a happy little accident that we've not given ourselves enough room. Yeah, how about that? And then we can have yeah, okay, so the staircase could start maybe here. So I don't know if that's gonna fit. I'm sure we can find a way, or we could just get rid of that window. Or I could put a hole right in the centre and just put like a ladder, which would make it look even more. And then when we eventually get our elytra, so it could be like this. I'm gonna put some lights up here actually, because zombies are starting to don't want to come and eat me. I'm gonna go ahead and close all these doors. Oh my god. He came out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, standard beam across the top. Do we want it to be 2 stories tall? Yes, I think we do. I think we do want to be 2 stories tall. The bigger the better. The more space it takes up at this sort of waterfront, the better, I say. Let's put these beams in. Usually I would have more of an idea of what I'm going to do before going into a build like this. I would kind of plan it out a bit more, but I'm quite enjoying spitballing this way. Oh, I see a creeper. I don't want him to come and creep up on me. Well, that would not be ideal. We'll do the back afterwards. I don't want to. Well, let's dip it now. There we go. Do we have a few more? 32 more. Have to get some more spruce. I'm glad I actually put these spruce trees up. Okay, well I actually think that this is going to look pretty cool. I think this is going to look pretty cool because then we can have, like I said, the beam that kind of comes up through the centre. Actually, maybe we should have the beam central. It doesn't matter if we walk up slightly off centre. It probably matters more that we appear to be central with the beam. So let's do that. Let's get a crafting table in as well. Let's pop that in. That makes it look even more cramped, which I guess is the aesthetic we are going for now. Sort of unintentionally, but where do we put this then? Should we put it right here? If we put it right at the front, that's going to look even more cramped. Oh yeah, we had stone, so we can. I've got stone from the furnaces. I forgot I had absolutely tons there that I'd smelted up. Now slightly pointless. Actually, not pointless because we're using it, aren't we? And there's a bit of sand here as well, isn't there? So let's fill that all in. Just pick that up and throw it away. It's annoying me. Because now we can make unless the top half becomes made out of stone. Would that look cool? Or would that look weird? The top half made out of stone. Let's have a look. Because wood would look a bit boring, wouldn't it, I think? And we've got plenty now anyway, so we can mess around with it. Ooh. A bit wayward. Yeah, this could be a bit nicer, because then we can put some of the stone brick in. I don't know what it's called. I'm sure you know what I mean. When you put the 4 of these in a little square in the crafting table. What is that called? These things, stone bricks, yeah. They are called stone bricks. We can sort of throw them in here as well, make it look a little bit more well constructed, I suppose, a bit less just boringly grey. Obviously it's still grey, but this thing needs to be sorted out. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe not in the next video, but I'll do that off camera pretty soon, because I'm getting bored of seeing this big grey eyesore, and it is an eyesore at the moment, so we need to sort that out. I'm thinking about putting in some interesting little accents and things like that, maybe using a bit of wood here and there. I want to add some accents into these top layers rather than just have everything at the bottom, so I want to find some interesting ways of doing that. Let's put in this 4th layer. To put it here just so that we can see what it looks like from the side. I do enjoy feather falling. It looks terrible now, doesn't So, I know that you go here, you go to the rune crafting store, like his name is Cedridor, the head wizard from the rune crafting quest, told us to go here. We talked to Aubrey, who will teleport us to the rune essence dimension. Here we are. This is the rune essence, yeah. I think you get pure essence, or there's a way of mining pure essence as a member. You only get 5 XP per this, but you mine them incredibly quickly. And the plan is going to be, we're going to mine a whole bunch of this up. I don't think we need to mine a huge amount, maybe we'll do 3 or 4 trips of mining here. We will then put that in the bank. We'll go to the air altar, which is nicely marked and quite helpfully marked by rune light for us, otherwise this would just be a normal kind of place marker. It wouldn't say specifically air. Mine is up here, but I think that's level 20. Water is level 2, and that's here. No, it's water source. It's here, the water altar. I'm missing one out, aren't I? Because air and then maybe the body. This is earth. Where's the body altar? Oh, I just remembered something else that we could do at some point. We can talk about that in a second though. I've had a couple of ideas for episodes. Sounds like we've got a full inventory worth. I can't remember actually. Oh, this might be the teleport. Yep, this will take us back, won't it? Run to the bank. I can't remember whether the quality of your pickaxe actually changes how quickly you mine rune essence, because I think it's we go get one more slot if we just equipped a iron pickaxe, because that's the best we can equip. Should we give it a go? That's a bronze one. Genius. So let's put our adamant one back in. Obviously adamant is a far, far better, far more efficient. Oh no, the whole point was that we wanted to equip it, which means we need to put our staff of fire back. That will go into the magic slot. There we go. Yeah, we were looking for the body one, weren't we? We'll have a little look when we get back. I'm trying to think how many trips we should do. How many rune essence do we want in total? We get 28 or 27 depending on how quickly this goes. Each trip. So maybe if we do 5 trips we'll get about 140-ish. Is that about right? Oh, I'm just trying to tell how quickly this is going with an iron pickaxe. Is that going slower? I can't tell. I don't think it's going dramatically slower. We could leave that for now, can't we? No big deal. Maybe someone can tell me, oh, the mine is all the way up here. Blimey. So we'd need to... what is this? Ancient Assault. I actually don't think I've ever been on this mountain. Ice Mountain. Been obviously through White Wolf Mountain, like I said in one of the last episodes. I guess you could just run up. That seems like quite far away, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's just me. The Arcus Mind Altar level 28 versus Mind Altar level 2. I'm not sure what the difference is there. But now where's the Chaos Altar? Because that's what we eventually want to get to, isn't it? Oh, it might be near the Chaos Temple. Isn't there a thing called a Chaos Temple? So it might be in the... oh no, it is. The Chaos Altar is in the wilderness. That's a bit of an issue. We don't want to get PK, do we? We have a long way to go before that anyway. So I wouldn't start worrying about that right now. But yeah, once maybe we'll spend this episode doing some rune essence mining and this RM temple. I wondered what that was for a second. And a bit of rune crafting. ways to send you guys to sleep, I would say. But alternatively, if you're actually watching this for some pure and individual entertainment, this might not be the best video for you. I do apologise. Maybe you guys can send me some tips on the sort of things you want to watch me do. I actually received a comment from someone on one of the last episodes stating that they really enjoyed the video where I was just fishing and telling some stories about some of my Runescape experiences and sort of what different areas mean to me and things like that. I also quite enjoy doing questing as part of these episodes. I think that those are quite interesting and quite fun to do together. So we'll try to mix it up. We'll do skilling, we'll do questing. Who knows, maybe we'll do a bit of PKing when we get a bit better. That might be a bit too stressful though. So, as I was saying a little bit earlier, I have something that I picked up in one of the earlier episodes that we haven't actually looked at or completed, and I actually almost forgot about it. So we can either combine that with this episode, or maybe we'll focus on doing that in the next episode. We'll see how things go, especially with time. Don't want to waste too much of your time with these episodes. I'm trying to keep them to about 20 to 30 minutes long. I think it was in the first or the second episode of this season that we picked up a clue scroll, a beginner clue scroll. Now I looked it up, and beginner clue scrolls are the only clue scrolls that are available to free-to-play members. Let's head back to the bank and we can continue discussing this together. Yeah, beginner clue scrolls are the only clue scrolls that are available to free-to-play members. And I have to say, clue scrolls were one of the most fun activities to me when I was a member on RuneScape years and years ago. I'd say that I probably spent collectively more time doing clue scrolls than any other activity on RuneScape. I just found the kind of it's not necessarily the clue itself, it's not figuring out the clues, because I would never figure out the clue on my own, whether it was a little task you have to do, like a kind of sometimes you have to do a little puzzle, or whether it's I had to go and talk to somebody and I had to figure out who that person was and where they were. I never did that. I always used clue guides. So I can't claim that it was the clue itself that I found fun. It was just the suspense and the uncertainty of what that clue was going to give me. Now, most of the time I would do, I think it was medium clue scrolls. The clue scrolls now range from beginner to master at about 5 or 6 gradients, but back then it was easy, medium, hard, and elite. I think those were the elites were amazing. Easy ones pretty much always gave you trash. Easy ones you would get from really, really low level monsters, so goblins, things like that. Level 2 to level 10 monsters. And you would get medium clue scrolls from killing a number of sort of quite low to medium level monsters, or NPCs, I suppose. One being the guards outside Falador, or I guess they were both in Falador. They were in they're outside most cities, to be fair. Varrock and Falador are the most easily accessible ones, and I always used to kill the ones at the north gate of Falador. So that is here. I would spend a lot of time here. I'm talking hours and hours killing these guards with the I think you had to put a ring of wealth on, or a ring of luck. I think it's a ring of wealth, which increases your chances of getting one of these. I just want to have a little check if that's what it's called. Ring of wealth. I think it's a ring of wealth. Doesn't seem to be happy with that. Oh, we have a ring of wealth. There you go. 12,000 GPs. They are quite expensive. guess it teleports you somewhere. I didn't realise it teleported you to places. Ring of Wealth scroll. I really am only. I don't really know where it teleports you, but I know that no matter whether it's, I think it has charges or doesn't have charges, it will provide these luck boosts to you, so that these sort of low-level drops become slightly easier to find. So those cards there, that ones we just walked past on the left-hand side. 111. Let's do one more trip, and then we can head to Falador together. Actually, no, I've decided that we're not going to do that. We're going to go to Falador now, and we are going to go make some air runes. I don't know if we'll make air, and then we'll move on to mind. Was it mind? No, body runes. First of all, let's. I don't know if actually can you buy these talismans on the GE? Are they tradable? Yes, they are. Wow, the fire one is expensive. Mind. Oh my god, 4K. Blimey, that's expensive. Should we get one of those? I don't know if it's worth it. We could just do. Let's just do air runes, and we can skip the body runes. I think we'll just level up does. So we do need that to actually teleport us. Blimey, where are we? Oh, I see. We're on like we're on like a kind of. We're not in the same universe. Let's go craft these up. So that's 27 air runes. I mean, that is very, very laborious, isn't it? So we advanced to level 2. That gave us a fair amount. We'll head back. We'll do the same. Come back and I guess I'm just thinking about how much we get from this. We should probably level up to about level 4. Because we're going to get about 5 trips out of this. No, we're not. We're going to get 4 trips out of this. So I think he's having a bit of trouble with the chat. Yeah, so we're going to get 4 trips out of this each time, getting about 100 and what was that? About 160 XP each time. Is that right? No, it's probably going to be more than that, isn't it? About 200 XP, I think, because it's 83 XP to go through one level at the start, which we obviously cleared, and then it's only 39 XP remaining. Next level at 100. Right. So this should take us to level 3 and sort of halfway to level 4. Also, maybe we will get to level 5 actually, which means that I'll probably do more of this rune crafting in my spare time. AFK, I mean, of course. Oh, I think it thought I was trying to cut down the tree. Right, let's craft these bad boys up. There's a straight to level 3 with, oh, we're actually right on the border, so yeah, we're definitely going to get to level 5, aren't we? Yeah, that's pretty good actually. So we'll get to level 5. I can start making, was it water runes? I think it was water runes. I have to get myself a water talisman. And then, I guess, in the next episode, we'll do this beginner's close scroll, because I had to look it up. I couldn't help myself. The sort of the possible things you can get. Oh, the party room. Oh my god. Again, that's a massive throwback. I don't know if they're still actually doing those sort of things. We're actually going to be two above, because obviously by using this air talisman in this slot, we're not getting all of the slots that we had from before. So I didn't actually recognise many of the items that you can get, that you can potentially get from the beginner's clue scroll. I don't know what you use them for. I think most of them were kind of decorative or aesthetic items, but you can sell all of them, and that's what I'm interested in. And it looks like they range anywhere really from about 5k to about 100k, and that would be amazing if we had the luck to get one of those ones. I'd be argue that's a small price to pay for the amount of time you'd save. But I don't know. I always find it fascinating that there's actually a large amount of. If I went to the GE and tried to buy Rune Essence, I would find a lot. You know, I'd be able to buy it in as much quantity as I want, really, up to the buy max, the maximum buy limit. And I find that very unusual because, as you saw, they sell for 9 GP each. So that begs the question: who is out there that is buying and selling all of these Rune Essence? You know, I mean, how strange is that? Someone is actually out there buying and selling Rune Essence for what? You earn He scared me. I took a swing at him with my axe. He came out of nowhere. I thought he was a cold zombie. I wish I was filming at that point, that was quite funny. Looks like he's taking those eggs. And I don't know if you guys saw his last video. But he has been littering my island. That poor chicken. That one poor chicken. I have him to thank for the added chickens on top of this on top of my tower. I need to make it look a little bit nicer for all the new chickens. Oh, he's got some more eggs. Where is he getting all these eggs from? I need to sort out some kind of egg collection system from here. Look at the number of chickens up there. He's got more. Where is he getting all of these eggs from? I have to admit that's pretty funny. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the floor out of hoppers and just feed them into a chest that he can come over and get access to. That could be pretty funny, actually. That could be pretty funny. I think we'll do that. That's a good idea. That is actually quite funny. I think that the Tower of Chicks. That's what we have to call this. I'm surprised. Are they desupporting a bit or something? I see you, creeper. I see. The chickens seem to not really be staying up there unless they're kind of slowly making their way down off the tower and then just kind of running away. But I've not seen where any other chickens have gone. There are quite a lot of chickens up there, to be fair. There are quite a lot of chickens. do they actually make eggs that quickly? Have I got more? I must have more eggs. Hang on. Let me try and find some. It's quite tempting to at some point come over to their place. Over to Wee Island is what they've named it. Oh, I do have more. How many more is the question? A lot more is the answer. Hang on, let me just spray these here. Let's see if he walks over those at some point. Oh, there's one of the chickens. They must be kind of dispersing themselves. They must be. Because I just don't know where they are. Oh my god. There are so many chickens up there now. Got one on the top tier, did he? Oh yeah. Oh, he wants to come off. Is there two up there? We could create a game out of this, couldn't we? Oh no. Oh, there's one right up there. Oh yeah. Oh my god. That is hilarious. How did he even get that up there? That is amazing. That's amazing. I want to see if I can. Can you zoom in on Bedrock? I don't think you can. That is so funny. You can just is you've got to throw it in the right. Oh my god. No, that was so close. That was so close. Yes, he's like jumping. Oh. Man, you've got to get like the perfect angle. No way. That's the angle. He's found the angle. It's just about getting it on there now. No, come on. Oh no. He's got it. One of these has to turn into a chicken, surely. Come on. One of them. it's gonna kind of build backwards. This is crazy. Let's play ASMR Hotel. Oh, that's funny, man. His hotel is just this kind of, whoops, get away, man. It's this kind of terracotta clay box, and then you've got this grand looking, I don't even know, like just this huge dock type thing. This thing is crazy. Oh my god. Do you guys remember the last time I showed it? I think there was the dock, and then this thing had kind of built back a little bit. Just the roof, I think, actually, maybe the supporting beams. And then I saw in his video that he built this kind of small exterior part, like the roof and the supporting beams as well. But since then, oh my god, wow, there's so many like aspects to it. I don't want to. Oh my god, could you imagine? Get away, man. There we go. I love the use of the stripped. I think there's a stripped spruce, maybe stripped spruce, I think, and the oak logs, the oak stairs, the spruce fencing. This is amazing. Oh, sorry, man. Let's come have a look. Whoops. My god, this thing is just so impressive. Wow. I love it when they have all these different areas that you kind of walk up into and see things from it. I love these little walk-arounds. These are amazing. For like the queen or something. Or the king, should I say. This is amazing. Oh yeah, this is the thing that CMP built for him. That's funny, man. I don't know what he said. It was gonna like a little closet or something. He was turning that into. I can't remember. Little storage space. I can't believe the amount of progress he's made over the last couple of days. The progress he's made is honestly incredible. Oh man, and it looks like he's extended this all the way out as well a little bit. Oh, I see. Just kind of a few like slats to the sides. But I expect that's going to kind of extend all the way along the coastline. That's going to look absolutely incredible. Should be done very soon. Oh man, I'm looking forward to seeing it being finished. I guess this roof is going to come all the way over the top. I'm just trying to see where it kind of, yeah. So that's going to come along to this side and kind of connect up. So the way that this looks is going to kind of extend out again. I love this roof design. Really, really kind of original. I've never seen this sort of thing before, where it's kind of a gradient roof. That's really clever. I love that. Man, I always find roofs so difficult to design and to actually build. And this guy's building triple roofs, or quadruple roofs, I suppose. That's awesome. I like this kind of step that he's got in as well. Yeah, you guys have got to check him out. If you haven't already, which I'd be surprised about. Okay, so that's actually I was planning on doing a bit more work on my storage, but I'm just gonna have to wait until after my breakfast now, and I will catch you up on some progress in the next one. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go have my breakfast, and then I'm gonna get to work on the storage area, and then hopefully in the next video I've got a bit more to show you. I'm gonna go back to the kind of bigger progress updates rather than kind of building alongside you guys, which is fun. But yeah, I want to be able to show you a bit more progress. So, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you found that as funny as I found that, because that was just hilarious. Probably one of the funniest Minecraft experiences I think I've had so far. So yeah, anyway guys, see you again very shortly for the next one. Bye bye. I just wanted to say thank you to a few of you before we start this episode. As you can see, we're going to be doing this beginner's clue scroll before we kind of decide what we want to get onto after that. I'm sure it won't take too long. myself in this game. He said, "You're getting a fire cape. Is it base 80s? What is it?" And I thought that was a great question because I didn't really have any view or aims when I started this. I just started playing as I always used to, and so I thought, it would be worth setting a few goals. And I asked you guys what you thought, and a few of you actually commented on that thread. Blondie Fox, as per usual, chipped in saying base 80 is probably a bit difficult given that this is free to play for now. And I think that's a fair point. Base 80s, considering it's taken me quite a long time just to get to this point, and it only gets harder and harder from here. As he said, the free to play XP rates are pretty abysmal. And blah blah, we were chatting away, and Mithrix suggested getting members and then sort of maintaining it by using some of these money making methods such as Blast Furnace and that sort of stuff. So we can look into that. But then Wings of Dawn came back, and this is one of the original patrons. Love this guy. He suggested what would be quite a cool idea. He said, "I feel like a nice and simple goal for now, but just to get all the free to play quests done. Sure, there are a few member quests that would make the combat grind a little less lengthy, but it's something to consider." I thought that was a great way to go, especially considering how we've been playing for the last few episodes anyway. We've already got 3 quests done. There's a lot more to do, and I think that it's quite fun doing quests. We can always have the odd skilling episode here and there, like we did a couple of episodes ago. But I obviously want your input here. I want you to let me know whether or not you think this is a good idea. Do you like watching the quests more? Do you like watching the skilling more? Let me know. And also, just to go back to the comments, who was it that asked the question? Adrian Castillo, or Castillo, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Adrian Castillo asked, "Do I recommend getting Rune Light?" Yes, I do. just so you know, based on the little foreword I've said here, you can see I definitely recommend it. You can make things look a bit smoother. So all the animations are smoother now. I've taken away all the lines, well, most of the lines. Yeah, particle effects look a lot better in my opinion up there with the fire. So yeah, massive recommendation from me. So let's get stuck into this clue scroll. No more messing around this time. First of all, we need to talk to Charlie the Tramp in Varrock. So we've actually got it here. It's a critical clue. Charlie the Tramp solution. Talk to Charlie the Tramp by the southern entrance to Varrock. He will give you a task. It actually looks like Runelight's really helping us with this. Thankfully, I knew where it was. I'm going to do it using Runelight. I don't know how long these clues will take. I'm guessing because it's beginner, it's going to be anywhere between sort of 3 and 4 steps to the clue. Sometimes they can take up to like 8 or 9 with the medium and hard ones. Even more, really, to be honest. I think it'd be quite difficult as well. So, this is quite cool, is it? With all the little markers. So, yeah, I don't want it to take too long. We can always do more of these in the future if that's what you want, guys. Please, can you help me? What can I do for you? I'd really like a cooked pike. Sure, I'd be glad to help a person in need. So I need to cooked by me. Do I actually need to cook the pike then? God, I hope that I have the right level to cook a pike. Can I even? Oh, yes, we can. What we'll do is we'll go buy the pike. I don't know how to fish pike. It's riverbait fishing. Yes, well, we have riverbait. We've been doing that before. I just haven't actually done any riverbait fishing because I went straight into fly fishing. I think they give it slightly better XP rates. So let's run up to the GE and do that. Cook it ourselves. I'm guessing there's a range around there for us. There's one here. We can use that one. Easy peasy. And then I'm guessing he's going to give us another task. That's quite an interesting one though. They've made it so that it's not just get me a cooked pike so I can go buy one. Yeah, I have to physically cook the thing myself. So that adds an extra level of interest onto that, I'd say. Oh, I'm always so interested by these. It gets me really thought salmon were like because I was telling you guys in the last or the episode before last that these were really, really cheap. Yeah, so why? I mean, this is a higher level cooking. It's because pikes are a different type of fishing or something. What else was I doing? Oh, I think I can actually fish tuna now. So let's see how much they go for. 32. You see what I mean? That's very odd. It's very odd to me. So pikes is a better money making method. Let's get 6. Let's just up it to something like 100 odd. I still can't buy them. It's because of the beginner clues, is that the whole point? What should we say? I don't know, let's just put 500 in. Oh, we're not going to have the money for that. God, we're going to get ripped off by these pikes, aren't we? Let's buy 3 for like 300 each. 330. We bought. Gosh. We got ripped off there, guys, didn't we? Well, it's all in the name of the game. 3 pikes. Let's hope we don't burn all 3 of them, because those are expensive. But doesn't that give me a little idea? I don't know how much XP you get for fishing a pike, but that could be quite an interesting money-making method, buying and selling the pikes. It must be because of these clue scrolls that they're so few and far between. Because I guess if you get to that level in fishing, you surpass it quite quickly, so you probably spend very little time actually fishing pike, and then there becomes a national shortage of pike. So we need to cook this thing up for him first, don't we? And there's a range just here, just south of him. Where was it? Is it here, is it? And let's cook these pikes on the range. Yes, look, there's lots of people talking to. Although they actually might be for the quest. You burnt the first one. Or we've cooked the second one. You get 80 XP for those, so maybe it would be worth it. Let's not eat it. Let me just see how much this is worth. See, it's 26 GP for a cooked one. It's like 120 GP for a raw one. Oh no. You give Charlie the bike. Charlie gives you a new clue. Thank you so much, sir. No, thank you. Okay, so let's read this second clue. And our third task, I suppose, technically. Alright, so it's a hot and cold clue, technically. Buried beneath the ground, who knows where it's found. I'm not going to read this. I promise you I've not read it. I'm going to try and figure it out first. Buried beneath the ground, who knows where it's found. Lucky for you, a man called Reldo may have a clue. Buried beneath the ground, who knows where it's found. Lucky for you, a man called Reldo may have a clue. I have no idea. Let's read the thing in the top left-hand corner. So we have to speak to the NPC called Reldo. I kind of figured that out myself. I don't recognize the name though. Speak to Reldo to receive a strange device. It requires a spade. Alright then. Requires a spade. Interesting. Where is Reldo though? Are we not meant to have some kind of a thing? Speak to Reldo to receive a strange device. I feel like I should have a little arrow, because it gave me an arrow last time, didn't it? We definitely don't have a spade, so we're going to have to go buy a spade. I don't know how much they are. I have a sneaking suspicion that once again they're much more expensive than you would expect, purely because I think I remember doing... there is now an arrow on my map. It's aiming that way. Oh, it's here, in the grounds, I guess. Okay, so let's do that. We'll have to go get a spade one spade, you need two. Isn't that how the famous saying goes? I think it is. So let's get one of those spades out. One. Let's go to the grounds of the Varrock Castle. Oh no, it wasn't in the grounds, it was actually underneath it, it looked like. So, I don't actually know how to get in there. Let's go with body runes there. Now, I keep seeing people doing a lot of wood cutting. I don't think it's a particularly good money making method anymore. I remember that oak logs and normal logs actually used to be worth quite a lot. That might actually just be in... Oh look, is that a body talisman? I'm going to pick that up. I'm taking that, mate, because we might need that at some point. Thank you, that's very helpful. 450 GP, I'll happily save that. So we need to go in here. Oh, that's Raldo there. So let's talk to this guy. And I don't know if he's going to tell us to go dig somewhere or something. Hi Raldo, I've come to ask you to help me with something. What can I do for you? You show me the clue scroll. Do you know about hot and cold clues? No, I don't. You use a strange device to tell you how far away you are from the place you need to be. When you get to your destination, you dig. Ooh, that is pretty interesting. I haven't seen this type of clue before. This must be a new type of clue. Rhoda gives you the strange device. So this is the strange device that's going to kind of tell us where to go vaguely. The device is very cold. Right. This is why I wanted to use the thing, because I'm getting the feeling that this could take us a little while. So I feel of it. The device is cold but warmer than last time. Interesting, okay. This, I'm getting the feeling it's going to be either the penultimate or the last clue. Still cold. I don't think... I feel like it's this way. You have to keep going south. I don't remember this being a clue type that I've done before. Maybe it's specifically for beginners, but I'm not sure. So still cold. Or is that saying like warmer than last time? As in literally last time, or is it talking still about the very cold one? I can't tell. Oh, the device is warm and warmer than last time. Interesting. Should we go slightly more to the east then, sort of southeast? Or just directly south? I feel like it might just be south of Rock. Ooh, this is interesting. What was that just came out? Oh, it's like a smoking vent. It's venting. Let's run as far as we can. Let's run outside the walls, because I'm guessing when it gets hot. The device is hot. Oh, it's hot, guys. Wow, he got hit with a 5. Did he just die? Oh dear. He must have been a bot or something. What the hell happened there? He just got hit with 2 5s and died. Oh, it's hot but colder than last time. Hot but colder than last time, guys. We're gonna get attacked by these guys, are we? I mean, surely I'm above the level now for you guys. Hot and warmer than last time. I mean, do we dig? Over here, maybe? Or is it going to tell me to go if there's wizards? I bloody hope it doesn't. Oh, it's going to get me to go over there. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? The temperature is the same as last time. So over here. Same temperature as last time. So is it like around here? warmer than last time. So over here somewhere. Same temperature as last time. We're getting very, very close, aren't we? Let's feel it again. Same temperature. Kind of waiting for it to go colder. Same. 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 I swear it got colder over here. So I just had a little look to see what I should be expecting. And it says that it actually goes from hot to very hot to incredibly hot to I can't remember what it said after that. But it was something like eventually when you're on top of it, it says it's visibly shaking. Oh, wait. Was this here before in the top left? Inside the wheat field next to Drainer Village. Wait, what? Oh, it's here. God, we are so far away. You guys must have been tearing your hair out seeing me mess around over here. Sorry, guys. Let's run over. I think, is there a way of getting across here? Yeah, we've got to go down to Lumbridge and then turn down the sort of slightly northern bridge. I apologise about that, guys. How stupid of me. I won't waste your time. I'll come back just when I'm getting towards it. You see now it's saying very hot as we approach the wheat field in Drainer Village. So it's actually giving us the exact spot that we need to go to. Oh, it's incredibly hot. The device is incredibly hot, guys. Okay, so where's the entrance to this place? Is there a gate? There it is. Let's go over there, dig up this guy's wheat field. Sorry about this farmer farming the wheat. Let's walk there. It's incredibly hot. Oh, do you hear that difference in sound? It's incredibly hot. Okay. Visibly shaking. And it burns to the touch. We've got another clue. I was just about to say this should have been the last one. At least I thought it would have been. Clap and Bob's brilliant axes. Equip a bronze axe and leather boots now. Oh, we need leather boots and a bronze axe. Leather boots, leather boots, leather boots, leather boots. Do we have leather boots? I don't think that we do. Yeah, that's in Lumbridge. It's by the castle, isn't it? It's there. Yep. I did actually know that one, thankfully. So, I don't think we have leather. Oh. No, we don't have leather boots. I thought we had a pair on just then, but we don't. So first of all, let's go and grab some leather boots. I don't know, I'm actually just checking here. We might have wasted a teleport just then, because if you can buy them here, we could have bought them in Lumbridge. Thankfully not, but there are 81,000 maple logs for him to sell. That is insane. 81,000. That is definitely some kind of bot. Surely that's a bot. That's crazy. So let's go grab these and then we can do the home teleport to get back to Lumbridge. We could actually use do it ourselves. Get some XP out of it. But what would be the point in that? Just a waste of a lore rune, I think. And that's what I used to remember people used to do in Camelot, because Camelot is a level 45 magic spell, and as you walked from Catherby to see how it goes from orange to green that you have in your and stash unit. That must just mean when you do the what was it? Clap in there, was it? Clap. Yep. Okay. So let's go there. This unless they are actually all technically as long as each other, the beginner clue could be many, many more, so we might have to split this over two episodes, but I would have thought this would be the last clue for a beginner's clue scroll anyway. Perhaps not. Okay, we are very, very close. The clap emoji, look at this, the camera is basically doing it all for me. Yeah, okay, surely he's going to give me it now. Quickly, I've got a bee sticking out of my arm. What? The casket. Okay guys, we have finished the quest. Are you guys ready for our first ever clue scroll reward from one of the hardest clue scrolls, the beginner clue scrolls? Oh my god. We got 5 herring actually sat down and properly played with the music on and just played the game with the sounds on like this. Usually I'm listening to another Let's Player or ASMR artist, and I usually don't even have my headphones in. So it's a nice change actually. Of course it's relaxing, but it's just been a while since I enjoyed it in this way. We'll be back to kind of my regular style videos in the next one, guys, don't worry. And to those who specifically requested a mining video, there will be another one of these, don't worry, where I just do mining or I just do relaxing stuff rather than messing around with I meant to use my fortune there. Obviously we spent a lot of time at Weehee Island, didn't we? So let's throw something away. Don't need those ladders, I don't think. But there's just something so relaxing about just the sort of ambient and natural sounds of Minecraft, isn't there? Let's grab some more of this andesite while we're at it. If we can get a couple of stacks of each of these different types of stone, that would be quite nice. That would set us up for whatever, at least the start of any kind of project that requires this sort of thing. I have to throw something away to grab all this. That should do. And let's grab this redstone as well. If not just for the levels, really. I think we're gonna have to throw something away for. Or I guess we can just go back to base and put everything in the chests, really. I think I'm gonna need a storage system for my mining area on top of one, because we are starting to collect a lot of stuff. To be honest, guys, I think that might be it for this video. I hope that you've enjoyed. Like I said, I'm gonna make another mining video, just mining. But the next one will probably be an update to the progress that I've made. Put a light here, and I can't talk, that's gone. Let's pop all this redstone here. We'll pop the lapis. Actually, we'll put the lapis in the enchantment area over here, the community enchanting. But I hope you've enjoyed, guys. And I'll see you again in the next one for a bit of an update on what I've been doing. Until then, guys, see you later. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. Since the last episode, I've made a reasonable amount of progress. Not a huge amount, I'll admit. It did take a while though. I've progressed to level 12 in runecrafting, and I'm starting to realise why people say it's the worst skill to level up. It takes ages and it's really boring, so that's something that I'm going to do slowly suppose I could do, but I always do have a staff, so perhaps not. But yeah, it's not a waste of money at all. And I was thinking about today we could do some rune crafting and just have a bit of a chat, but I'm a bit bored of it, to be honest, so I would prefer to do a quest, and I haven't even looked into this. I don't know what quest to do. I was thinking that we could do the imp catcher one, because that's pretty easy, but it could be a little bit laborious looking for imps that may or may not turn up. We could do goblin diplomacy. We could do dragon slayer, but that might be a bit beyond our reach. I think you do need to be a dragon or demon slayer. I can't remember which one you need to be a relatively high level to get into. I don't think you need to be, but it obviously makes it easier, and I don't want to risk dying, really. Romeo and Juliet, or the Restless Ghost, could be one to go for. I'm just getting my equipment out while we're chatting. Oh, don't need that. We'll take both staffs. We'll take my laws and those, and we'll take the mind runes. What else are we going to need, do you reckon? Maybe we could get a bit of food. Who knows what we're going to encounter, and maybe we could take out some money as well. We'll take out 4,000. We might actually be able to sell these things now. I think my account must be at least 24 hours old. Not old, but actual amount of gameplay. It might not be though. I might be overestimating that quite a bit. I still have this body talisman taken out for some reason. My fire staff makes it easier for me to travel to and from Varrock. I guess I could get some actual fire runes and keep runes in my inventory. I'm going to try and organise these a little bit, put the money down there. I think Restless Ghost, I don't remember what the rewards are for these, so maybe one reward would be better than the other, but we need to get them all done at some point anyway. I was watching an ASMR artist called Mikhail ASMR, I'll link him in the description. Watching a bit of his OSRS, old school Runescape ASMR content, really good stuff, and he's a proper player, and you'll realise that compared to my stuff as soon as you start watching them. He gets through far more. I think he's completed all of the, I think it's episode 3 of his little series, and he's completed all of the, or at least the vast majority of the free-to-play quests already, so he really knows what he's doing. I'm kind of wandering around, not sure what to do. I kind of compare my series to his and think, that's how it should be done. Now, I don't actually know if you can get... I'm just going to turn down the volume a little bit. I don't know if you can actually get the... Actually, no, I'll leave it. I'll do it on thingy, on the editing. I don't know if you can actually get the little beads that you... for the imp catcher quest. Skyrim series, Elder Scrolls 5. So if that's something that you're interested in watching, take a look at that. By the time this has been released, I've probably released episode 2, if not episode 3, to be honest. I'm not sure how I'm kind of splitting up these videos at the moment. With all the universities shut down, I've got quite a bit of spare time, so yeah, that's quite good. I just looked at my phone, and the slow mo guys have released a new video. I love the slow mo guys. If you guys have watched any of their stuff, it's Gavin Free, and I can't remember the other guy's name. Dan Grundy, something like that. Right, so there's a shack in the southwest. This is actually where I was doing my water runes. There it is. You have to come to this one to do the water rune crafting. So I was kind of going back and forth from the Lumbridge bank with my rune essence. It's easy to do. Obviously, it's easy. Most of the skills are easy. It's just, I mean, they're all grindy. That's the whole point of RuneScape, really. Oh, the sandwich lady. We have to pick the right one, don't we? I'll tell you what. I have a square sandwich on me. All right then. That's that one. Hope that fills you up. See, I always thought she actually gave you something more interesting than that. But apparently not. So, Father Ernie, something like that. Go away, I'm meditating. Well, that's friendly. Father Eric sent me to talk to you. I've come to repossess your house with the last option. I suppose I'd better talk to you then. What problems has he got himself into this time? He's got a ghost haunting his graveyard. Oh, the silly fool. I leave down for just 5 months and all already he can't manage. Funny how it's not really already. It's probably been about 15 years that this quest has been going on. Well, I can't go back and exercise it. I vowed not to leave this place until I had done a full 2 years of prayer and meditation. Tell you what I can do though, take this amulet. Father Ernie hands you an amulet. It is an amulet of ghost speak. So called because when you wear it you can speak to ghosts. A lot of ghosts are doomed to be ghosts because they have left some important task uncompleted. Maybe if you know what this task is, you can get rid of the ghost. I'm not making any guarantees, mind you, but it is the best I can do right now. Thank you, I'll give it a try. Alright, I like the sort of efficiency of this quest. It's here, do this, go there, do this, go there, do this. Sometimes it's a little bit not vague, but you're not really sure exactly where to go. Like in the Rune Mysteries one, I struggled to find the guy. I mean, kind of silly on my part, but see, when I was going around here, there's always quite high-level people training on these frogs, and I find that kind of odd because I couldn't see that they were dropping anything. If you guys know if I'm missing something, I should be training around here, then do let me know. Right, so let's wear this Ghost Speak amulet, and there should be a ghost around here. Maybe he's down. Open the coffin. Oh, so there it is. Talk to the restless ghost. Hello ghost, how are you? Not very good actually. What's the problem then? Did you understand what I said? Now tell me what the problem is. Wow, this is incredible. I didn't expect anyone to ever understand me again. Okay, I understand you. But have you any idea why you're doomed to be a ghost? Well, to be honest, I'm not sure. I've been told a certain task may need to be completed so you can rest in peace. I should think it is probably because a warlock has come along and stolen my skull. If you could look inside my coffin there, you'll find my corpse without my head on it. Do you know where this warlock might be now? I think it was one of the warlocks who live in the big tower by the sea southwest from here. Okay, I will get the skull back for you. Then you can rest in peace. Oh, thank you. That would be such a great relief. It's so dull being a ghost. because you're just, I guess you can kind of AFK on it. Either way. Not now, I'm trying to concentrate. Very difficult spells, it's not him. Presumably it's this one then. Wizard Misgrog. So he's asking me. So no, this is the same thing that we found when we were here before, so maybe it's not this guy. A different one maybe. Could be this guy. Doesn't look like it's this one, maybe it's the main guy downstairs then. No, unlikely to be that guy. Cedrador. Would it really be Cedrador again? Yeah. I am in the right place, right? Oh, down below this thing now. What are we looking at here? That's interesting, you can see all the kind of nearby dungeons. I don't know what they are though. Anyway. Alright, I'm going to look this up. So I've just realised that we don't actually have to talk to anyone, we just have to pick up the skull, which is on the table over here. So, search the altar, although I can see a skull there, so I'm fairly certain that's the skull. Oh. Right, so we have to kill this guy. He's taking a lot of damage, isn't he? He's not giving me much XP either, which is relatively surprising. I'll eat the sandwich that the sandwich lady gave us. There we go, see you later. And we get the ghost skull, there we go. Lovely. Is it worth opening and searching these drawers? Nope, it was not worth it. So we'll make our way back to Lumbridge now. Unfortunately, we have to walk there because we still have 11 minutes of our home teleport to wait for. So, also I didn't actually realise that this Cedrador guy could teleport us to the Rune Essence mining place. I'm not sure what's quicker there. I reckon it's probably just quicker to go around. Actually, could we? We can teleport to Lumbridge. Of course we can. We have that ability because we're a very strong and amazing magician. Wizard, not magician. I don't know if you guys watch that TV program, The Magicians. I watched a couple of seasons of it. It's generally speaking quite good. I just hate the way that they're called magicians and not wizards. Yeah, I don't know, personal preference. It just sounds a bit weird calling them magicians. It sounds like some sort of party trick thing. Anyway. So let's chat to the restless ghost again. I did found it. I did find it. Hurrah, now I can stop being a ghost. You just need to put it in my coffin there and I will be free. For a second I thought I ate the skull. It said eat. And I was like, what? So here we go. Release, thank you. Thank you, kind stranger. You didn't say kind stranger. Straight into the water. So we got one grab. We got 1,125 prayer XP. That's pretty good. We must have advanced to level 12 from level 6. Not bad. I expect we've probably advanced a couple of combat levels as well. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. So I think in the next episode, that might do it for this one. We can always go and start the next one there, and then we can just carry on from there. I'm thinking Romeo and Juliet. I don't know if that's too long of a quest to do in one sitting though. What do we think? I don't actually know what this one is. Witch's Potion, Vampire Slayer. Could do that one. That's meant to be relatively easy, I think. Goblin Diplomacy, also quite easy. always stand around here. So, blub blub, where is my Juliet? Have you seen her? Yes, I have actually. No, I haven't. I don't know where she is. Well, that's a shame. I thought maybe you had. Why does she owe you some money? Blah blah blah. She might do. Perhaps she does. How do you know? I don't know. I was asking you how you know Juliet. Yes, Juliet. She's my one true love. Well, one of my true loves. If you see her, could you tell her that she is the love of my long, that I life to be with her. Right, okay, I see. At first I thought I was reading that wrong, but he's just, that's not what he's saying. What surely you mean that she is the love of your life and you long to be with her? Oh, yeah, what you said. Tell her that. It sounds much better. Oh, you're so good at this. Okay, I'll let her know. Right. Where can I find Juliet? That's a question that I do need to know because I have no idea. Yes, quite right. Let me think now. She may still be locked away at her father's house on the west side of Warrock. Oh, I remember how she loved it when I would sing up to her balcony. She would reward me with one of her own personal items. What, she gave you her stuff? Well, not exactly. Give, more like throw with considerable force. She's always been good at that, Juliet. Go on then, where can I find her? Oh, okay, fine. Right, so we have been down on the west side of Warrock. So I'm not sure where that actually is. Where it is. Alright, okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna look into that and we can continue this quest in the next episode. I hope that you've enjoyed this one. It's quite nice doing the quests. I usually don't really bother with them for some reason. I usually only do quests when I've tried to build up quest points to do a quest that I really need to do. So a quest that says, oh, you can only do this one if you've got 100 quest points, and then I'll kind of rattle through them. Actually doing them as part of the game, reading the dialogue, seeing what they're actually about is quite good fun. So I hope you have enjoyed that as well. And guys, I hope you have a very relaxing rest of your day, evening or night, and I'll see you again in the next one, guys. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We're back on Aegean's realm, and as you can see, not a lot has changed recently. I've not been able to get on particularly often over the last week or so, but that should change from now on. I'm looking forward to getting really stuck in again. Oh, this reminds me, we need to set up this the automatic egg collection system. sit and maybe actually control the boat from. And this is the front of the boat. This is the more of a deck, I suppose, if that's the right terminology. But I like how this is coming along. Really, really liking this. I think it's going to look really cool. Add a lot of atmosphere to the area. Okay, so we actually have a spruce trapdoor that needs to kind of go on the edge of this block, facing this way though. So I think the only way to do that it would be to get a possible. I don't know if the boat will just keep flooding if I do that. I'll wait for the Let's Play to say he wants to sleep before I go. I think it will look good like this. I actually do want it to go down by one. I think maybe the front should go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll be back in a second. So in the image, it actually does look like it goes down by one, but if I go down by one now, no. Okay, hang on. Let's fill these all in with slabs and see how we get on, and then I guess we can just plug any holes. Well, I think that this is okay. I think that we want it to kind of rise up at the back like this. We may actually fill some of these spaces in with barrels and chests and stuff. Really enjoying this though. Really enjoying this. I thought it would be much, much more of a pain to do this sort of thing. I really did. Okay. So that looks a bit weird to me, but that needs to go there. But we could just put a barrel there or something. Yeah, it could be a little bit creative. In fact, we could probably put one. No, that would look weird. I think. What if we stick one here? Ooh. Oh, obviously it needs to go on top of something, doesn't it? Since when is that not the case? Don't need this shovel right now. But then something's gonna have to be here. Yeah, well that's fine actually. Oh, we're one down. I see. Well that's alright. That's fine. Actually that looks good. To be honest, that looks good. More by luck than good judgment, but that does look quite good. I do like that. What do you guys do with these traders? These wandering tradesmen? Do you always murder them like I do? Or do you actually, if I don't have any emeralds or things, it's a bit of a waste. I don't know how to trade the other way around though. Mushrooms? I don't know. Usually I just kill them for the leads and the bit of leather. That'd be mean, I suppose. Okay. So this is cool. I'm enjoying this. This is looking really good. Do you want to do this side as well? Does this side need to be done? I'm trying to tell. I think yes. missing the stair there. Let me sort that out. Okay, yeah, I really like this. I think the inside should be oak as well. In fact, I think that X called Robin did make it out of oak. So let's replace. Oddly, it does actually look like his base is at a level where you could put a chest down, but that's not the case for me. So do I need to go down by one more? Is that even possible? Oh, it is. It is possible. It is possible because I could go like that, couldn't I? Oh, yes. Okay. Right. So we kind of screwed that up. We can bring this whole thing down by one more and make it look way nicer, I think. And we'll do it out of oak as well. Yep. It's gonna look good. Because this is going to be quite deep then. There's sort of, right, we have to give it another go. The hull of the ship. The hull, is that right? Yeah, I think that looks better with spruce, doesn't it? And just have the kind of inside and the accents as oak. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that looks better. Ooh, yes. Hello. That is going to look pretty cool. That's going to look pretty cool. Maybe I've gone too deep. Maybe I've gone too deep. Maybe it actually needs to be. Maybe it actually just needs to be like that. But then would that not be too? Would that not be too shallow? Do you know what I mean? I mean, if water was then to was to kind of get overboard, it would just flood it. I don't know what. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave this in your hands as well, guys. What do we think looks better? Do we think that this is better, like a deeper ship, but I guess you can't really see over the edge, but you can always do this. But maybe that's a bit taggy, I don't know. I actually don't know, I really don't know. You can kind of give yourselves a bit more lift here and there. And you can see quite clearly, if you go to the front of the ship, you can see right out to the edge, can't you? And if you kind of control it from here, you'd know exactly what's going on. Whereas this would be kind of like sitting in the shade, well out of the way. But a few chests down here. Yeah, I like that. I think that looks better. And we can decorate the inside as well. Using chests and barrels and that sort of thing. If you have any good ideas as well of how we can decorate the inside, let me know. I don't like the button. I prefer the original. I think this looks better. Yeah, that looks better. I want to make a lantern. Let's make 4 because I know that I'll need them elsewhere as well. Because that goes there. How cool is that? Ah, okay, so this is pretty cool. So they've put a smoker here somewhere, and then they've risen a stone chimney type thing. So they've used stone fences or stone walls to create a sort of a faux chimney, and then the smoke. I didn't even realise smokers. Obviously, I guess it makes sense, but smokers actually release smoke like campfires do. So that would kind of give the image that this is a coal-powered or a steam-powered barge. So there'd be kind of smoke rising up from the back. Ooh, yeah, that is a cool guy. And yeah, we have to use that, don't we? Yeah, let me go get the materials for that. So I think this is going to be our final little addition, and the does the smoker actually go? Does it go on top like this? Bit difficult to understand. Okay, right, what we're going to do is I'm going to take it down for now, and I think I'm going to do it off camera. But for now, guys, this is coming along really, really nicely. It's basically finished. I'm just kind of messing around with the aesthetic of the on the other side, and I'm going to kind of finalise what I want it to look like off camera. Maybe at the start of next episode, I'll show you the finished product. As always, guys, if you have enjoyed, please do leave a like, and if you want to see more content like this and you haven't subscribed already, please do consider subscribing. I promise you won't regret it. Yeah, and also if you want to get involved with the sort of concepts and things that I'm doing, I have Discord. There's about 100 of us on there at the moment, and we're always discussing this kind of thing, talking about how we can improve our gameplay in different games. We talk about Minecraft, we talk about Runescape, although I've not been playing that very much recently. Talk about FIFA as well if you're interested in that game. But yeah, guys, thanks very much for watching, and I'll see you again very shortly for the next one. Bye bye. Hello guys, this is the ASMR medic. I hope you're well. I'm chewing some gum in this video. If that's not really your thing, then feel free to check out any other of my videos, or just turn off the video, I suppose. But if you watch the end of the last video, you'll remember that we have just started the Romeo and Juliet quest. We've just spoken to Romeo, who was in the centre, the little piazza of Rock, and he's asked us to go and speak to Juliet for him, although he seems to be a little bit confused. So I had a little look. I think she's in this mansion, directly sort of west of Rock, West Bank. So she's probably in here somewhere, up on the top floor, on one of those balconies somewhere. So she should be around here. There we are, Juliet, longingly standing on the balcony. Juliet, I've come from Romeo. He begs me to tell you that he cares still. Oh, how my heart soars to hear this news. Please take this message to him with great haste. Well, It's just a funny little cutscene. I don't remember this at all, to be honest. Okay, what do you want so I can get rid of you and continue with my sermon? Romeo said he'd be able to help. Ah, yes, Romeo, fine lad, but a little bit confused. Say that again. Yes, very confused. Anyway, Romeo wishes to be married to Juliet. He must be rescued from her father's control. She must be rescued. I agree, I think I have an idea. A potion to make her dad. A potion to make her appear dead. Dead sounds a bit creepy to me, but please continue. The potion will only make Juliet appear dead. Then she'll be taken to the crypt. Crypt, again, very creepy. You must have some strange hobbies. Then I love how he's getting angry. Then Romeo can collect her from the crypt. Go to the apothecary. Tell him I've sent you, and then you'll need the cadaver potion. Apart from the strong overtones of death, this is turning out to be a real love story. So we need to go. Oh, it's funny how you actually say these things out loud. I didn't realise. That's quite funny. So we need to go talk to. I need to go find the apothecary to make a cadaver potion. There is one around here. There it is. This is the apothecary. Kind of to the southwest of Frog. Let's make our way over there. So, unsurprisingly, following the story of Romeo and Juliet, who would have thought it? So, we're going to give them the potion. She's going to appear to die. She's going to be taken to the crypt. Then I guess we are going to need to go to the crypt as well. I'm assuming this is going to end as a kind of happy ever after thing, though, rather than the tragedy that it actually is. So, I would have thought that we're actually relatively near to the end of the quest already. Not really sure why it would be a 5 quest point or 3 quest point quest. I'm trying to see what this guy sells. Oh, so he actually. I see, okay. So we actually need to give him. I'm just thinking about making potions, because obviously we can't make potions because we haven't got herb law. But presumably we actually can make potions if we give this chap the right ingredients. But we don't need these. Maybe we're going to have to go and actually get cadaver. Can you make potions for me? Right. Okay, talk about Romeo and Juliet. Cadaver potion, that's pretty nasty. And hard to make. Wing of rat, tail of frog, ear of snake, and horn of dog. I have all that. Of course you do, but I need cadaver berries. Okay. You have to find them while I get the rest ready. Bring them here when you have them, but be careful, they are nasty. I know what they are. They're like these little, like pinky berries. There we go. They're a nice bright pink colour with green leaves, stalks, and pale brown colour. The stalks are a pale brown colour. You can't miss them. They look pretty tasty, but I wouldn't advise eating them. Where can I find them? I think I saw some recently in the local vicinity. Oh yes, that's right. There was a little bit of commotion when some kids visited southeastern Frog mining pit. The trip was disrupted because some kids had found some cadaver berry bushes and they started picking them. They wrapped that trip up pretty quickly. Alright, so it was the southeast. Somewhere. This is the southeast mining pit, right? Definitely southeast. There's one. So there should be some cadaver berry bushes around here. Alright. Cool. So we're going to go grab those. Yeah, I actually didn't realise there was this thing over here. I'm just looking at this bar and it reminds me when I used to be younger playing this game. And the stupid things that I used to do as a kid. When I was like 10 to 12, 13 years old. I would, usually in oh, we're getting a bit of lag. I would used to, go please go to Romeo and make sure he understands. Although I love him, his gormless, love-born, soppy ways, he can be a bit dense sometimes, and I don't want him to wake up in that crypt. I don't want to wake up there on my own. So she's going to drink this very... She's not too, is she? Okay. She's going to make it seem even more convincing. I'm quite the actress. Oh dearie. Oh no, Juliet has died. Perhaps a bit louder, like you're upset that your cousin has died. Right, yes, okay. I think I'm getting my motivation now. Okay, let's try this again. What's all that screaming? Drowl Leptic. Trying to talk to him. Uh-oh, have I just ruined the cutscene? I think I did, didn't I? Right, I think I need to redo that without clicking on the floor. Okay, we're back. He's just asked what's happened to his daughter. Okay, well there we go. They've taken her to the crypt, I assume. We now need to go and talk to Romeo to make sure he's aware of what's going on. I probably would have suggested talking to him first. That's what we're going to go and try and organise now. Is he going to talk about? Yeah, so he's under the assumption that Juliet's died. Drowl Leptic. That's an odd name. Is Drowl his name, or is that like a title or something? This is a strange looking person as well. It's all part of that fashionscape thing, isn't it? I don't know if any of you guys who play Runescape are in on that sort of stuff. I've never understood sort of the... Well, I guess it's just like any other fashion. It's each their own, isn't it, really? So there is Romeo. So let's chat to him. It's all set. Juliet has drunk the potion and has been taken into the crypt. You just need to pop along and collect us. I don't think he even knows what I'm talking about, does he? Right, the potion. Great. What potion would that be then? The cadaver potion, you know, the one which makes her appear dead. She's in the crypt. Pop along and claim your true love. But I'm scared. Will you come with me? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, come on. I don't even know we knew where that was. This is pretty scary. Oh, be quiet. We're here. Look, Juliet is over there. For a second I thought she was in this casket. No eyes, no mouth. You go over to her and I'll go and wait over here. Oh, okay then. This idiot's gonna come over and gormlessly try and wake up Juliet now. Hey, Juliet. Oh dear, you seem to be dead. Hi, Romeo. I'm Philippa. Oh wow, you're a fox. It's a shame about Juliet, but perhaps we can meet up later. guys, this is the ASMR Medic. I hope you're well. We have crossed the gate into Alcarid from Lumbridge, and the reason we've done that, if you watched the last episode, you'll know this already, but it's because we're about to start the Prince Ali rescue quest. In the last couple of episodes, we did the Restless Ghost, then we completed Romeo and Juliet, and we've also earned quite a bit of money by doing so. The reason being that we managed to hit 9 quest points, which I guess kind of legitimised our account as a proper account, not just a bot or something. So we were able to sell the cow hides and the iron ore that we've been stockpiling for the last couple of days. Yeah, we earned about 50k or something like that from doing so, which is very good. So I'm happy about that. We also got to level 12 prayer by completing the Restless Ghost, which is also brilliant. So now it's time for us to talk to Hassan, I believe. There he is, there's a chap. I guess this is going to be the dad of Prince Ali, whatever you want to call him. And I think we need to be relatively strong, so we are using Firebolt today. We bought some Chaos Runes with our extra cash in the last episode, and I have to say it's much stronger, unsurprisingly, than using Fire and Earth Strike all the time, so happy about that. Eventually we'll get onto Wind Blast sooner rather than later, I suppose. It's only 5 levels away, we are level 36 magic, so that's brilliant. So let's talk to Hassan. Greetings, I am Hassan, Chancellor to the Emir of Alcarid. I don't know what that actually means, but can I help you? Must be needed. Help here in the desert. Blah, blah, blah. Do you mind if I kill your warriors? I need the services of someone, yes. If you are interested, see the spy master Osman. He was outside, wasn't he? Just outside the front gate. I manage the finances here. Come to me when you need payment. Alright then, sure. So I guess we're going to get some kind of payment from doing this quest, hopefully. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? So, I'm fairly certain I saw Osman out the front here. There he is, Osman. So he's not the dad. He's some sort of treasurer there. Anyway, the Chancellor trusts me. I've come for instructions. Our prince is captive by the Lady Kelly. We just need to make the rescue. There are 2 things we need you to do. What's the first thing I must do? The prince is guarded by some stupid guards and a clever woman. The woman is our only way to get the prince out. Only she can walk freely about the area. I think you will need to tie her up. 1 coil of rope should do for that. Then disguise the prince as her to get him out without suspicion. How good must the disguise be? Only enough to fool the guards at a distance. Get a skirt like hers, same colour, same style. We will only have a shorter time. Get a blonde wig too. That is up to you to make or find something to colour the skin of the prince. My daughter, a top spy Leela, can help you. She has sent word that she has discovered where they are keeping the prince. It's near Drainer Village. She is lurking somewhere near there now. Explain that for me, blah blah blah. What is the second thing you need? We need the key. these days. 160 coins. Let's just up that to a bit more. That's to dye our hair, I guess. Red berries. Which knew where those were, didn't we? Those in South Rock. Let's get a bunch of red berries. We need some ashes. This is obviously to like change our skin tone. We need a bucket or a jug of water. Lots of random items. A pot of flour. I don't know what that's for. These things are more expensive than I thought they would be. You could probably make these for yourself for a lot cheaper, but this is just for the sake of saving time. I actually did originally tell myself that I wasn't going to do this sort of thing, like we would do the quest as we would, but they just take too long, I think, and it's all about progress really when it comes to Runescape. And yeah, I just want to kind of get on with it. I want to get the reward, and we can start making lots of money and stuff like that. So then we can start doing like more important or more difficult quests really. This is actually quite a nice way of doing a bit of a playthrough, I suppose, if you know what I mean. Let me know what you think, by the way, guys, if this is something that you're bothered by, if you prefer that I would play the game properly. Oh my god, wow, that was close. Almost bought 500 of them. I meant to do one for 500. I bought for 500 coins. What a waste. And then beer. 3 beers. And we'll buy them for 50 each or something. There we go. That's how people make a lot of money on the G, by selling things for more than they're actually worth. Get some rope. A coil of rope. And at least 100 coins. Alright then, okay. I think that's everything, and now we need to just kind of take them out of these. Of the notes. Like so. I think we've just about got enough space. There we go, perfect. Put that like that. Put that like that. There we go. Okay then, perfect. So, does it actually say if we've crossed anything off by doing this? Got the rope, got that. We should still go talk to Layla near Trader Village. Get a duplicate of the key. But we do that by talking to Thingy, don't we? But so we need to go talk to Layla either way. So let's make our way down to Drina Village. So the quickest way would probably be to teleport to there, so we need to get our earth staff, go down to Lumbridge, and we'll make our way over to Drainer Village. Ooh, we've just been approached by a mysterious man. Did I complete a maze for him? We actually, from memory, usually get quite nice things from this, so let's go ahead and do that. But you've got to do it quickly, haven't you? And I don't know where to go. That one? No, this one. Are we going further out of the maze by doing this? I think so. I think you have unlimited running when you're in these. Oh, brilliant. It's lagging. Isn't that just perfect? Go to this one. And then this one. In your own time. 'Cause I think you can open up these chests. I'm not sure whether it's worth. Last time I did open them and they give you a few runes and things like that. But this time I'm going to ignore them and just try and get to the centre as quickly as possible and see where that gets us. A bit of a side quest we're doing here, or I guess a side interest. So we can go to that one. Let's go through this one. I think this one's better. wasted a bit of time messing around on that one, didn't we? It's interesting that it's a maze, but it tells you when you're going the wrong way. The last time I did this, though, it didn't even tell me. I think I must have somehow managed to go the right way the entire time. So last time I think I was on 50% or something when I actually finally got out. Let's touch this strange shrine. So what do we get? Wow, to be fair, quite a lot of arrows, which I suppose will be useful to us when we start doing a bit of archery, whatever it's called, range. Anyway, back to the actual quest. Do we know where she is? Near Trainer Village. Near Trainer Village. Where near Trainer Village? No idea. Is she over there? No. Miss Schism. Don't really know where she could be. These dark wizards hanging around. Little piggies. Looking for near Drainer Village. It makes it sound like it's not actually in Drainer Village. So yeah, it might be worth me just checking that out. Oh, there she is. How did we miss her? We were standing right here, weren't we? Your employment is known to me. Now, do you know? Do they have like mobile phones or something? How is she aware of this? I must disguise. What do you suggest? What I need to make the key. I need to get the key made. Blah blah. So I mean, we know what we need, don't we? So we've spoken to her. Okay, let's get her advice. Maybe that's the whole point. We need to know what we need to wear. So yeah, make a wig from the wool. You've got the skirt, which is good. There's a witch near here. You have rope I see to tie up Kelly. I need to get the key made as well. Blah 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 blah. Get some soft clay, which we have, and then make a print of the bronze, which we have, to give to the father. What can I do with the guards? Most of them will be easy to kill, I assume. The disguise will get past. I see, just yeah, we'll get past them, but then. Okay, so I gotta get the rest. So, okay, well, it's not. Maybe it doesn't strike it out. Get a duplicate of the key, and get something to colour the prince's skin as a disguise. Get a wig to help disguise the prince. Okay, let me just have a little look into that as well. Okay, so let's go talk to Ned for making the wig. Could you make other things? What was I thinking of? So I need place in all of Gillinor. Apparently it's the right way to go about that. That's very kind of you. Reputations are not easily earned. La la la. I think no, I'm not going to say that. What's your latest plan? You must have trained a lot for this work. I should not just do. Well, you must have trained a lot for this work. Dearie. What's your latest plan then? I can expect a high reward to be paid very soon for this guy. I can't tell you who he is, but he's a lot colder now. That's great. Are you sure they'll pay? You must be very skillful. Can you be sure they will not try to get him out? I was trying to give him this key. There's no way to release him. The only key to the door is on a chain around my neck. And the locksmith who made the lock died suddenly when he had finished. Oh, how very convenient. There's not another key like this in the world. Can I see the key, please? As you put it that way, I'm sure you can see it. You cannot steal the key. It's on a runite chain. Strong looking. So can I touch the key for a moment? Only for a moment then. You put a piece of your soft clay in your hand. As you touch the key, you take an imprint of it. Thank you so much. You are too kind, oh great Kelly. Run along now, I'm very busy. Alright, time for us to go and set this key. Okay, so we've returned to Lumbridge. We're going to make our way back to Osman. We've got our bronze bar. We've got the imprint of the key. You also need 20 coins, but we've got 42,242. That's the real meaning of the universe. And we are going to make this key. So let's pay the toll. Make our way down to Osman and do that. Then we can come over. We can tie up Lady Keel. I think that's the idea. And disguise the prince and get him out of there. Get the duplicate of the key. Yep. And so we've already done that. I don't know why it's still not striking out that we need to talk to Thingy. Talk to Leela. Well done, we can make the key. I need to pick up the key from Leela. Thank you. I tried to find the other items. I think that's it though, isn't it? I need to get it from Leela. So let's just teleport back to Lumbridge. I'm being a bit lazy now. But you know, a rich man doesn't need to... Oh, wrong way. A rich man doesn't need to walk places, does he? Come on, we can just teleport all over the place. We just need to get a couple more levels so we can start teleporting to Falador to make this a little bit easier for ourselves. And then when we actually have a lot more money, we can start buying those amulets that can teleport you to more suitable locations. Makes it a bit easier as well. Like the amulet of wealth or something like that. I think that one teleports you to the GE directly, which is quite good. But yeah, I'll come back when we've got back to Leela. Okay, so we've got back to Leela. Let's talk to her after just escaping one of those prison guards. So we've got the key. Could you have all the basic equipment next to deal with the guard on the door? He's very talkative. Tried to find a weakness in him. Okay, so we need to be persuasive. It's feeling more and more like Skyrim every time we play. Okay. Okay, bugger off. Talk to Joe. Fancy a beer here? I have some beer here, fancy one. There we go. He's not too drunk. Would you care for another, my friend? I hate to see a thirsty guy, of course. You had 2 more beers. Frank, that was just what I need to stay on guard. No more beers. I don't want to get drunk. The guard is drunk and no longer a problem. Perfect. Okay. Oh no, we have to tie up. Do we use the rope on Lady Kelly? use this firebolt now. I'm just looking